Welcome back, Hyrule Warriors! I just got a thing on my phone, never mind. Get off of there! Welcome back, Hyrule Warriors. Professor Chaz here, the lab coat's on back order, and we're here with another Breath of the Wild, the Legend of Zelda live stream. We're still doing a bunch of our post-game stuff, leading us up to our next showdown with big ol' Ganon himself, but we still have some side questing to do, some upgrades to get, some more tasks to take care of, and excuse me, and we are here with Mick Bronze and Anne-Marie Hedgehog. Greetings to both of you. I wonder if we'll see a blood moon tonight, or today, or this day, or whichever, sometime during the stream. I hope so, because I want to go back around getting some more Courser Bee honey from saving some lives. And that is going to be one of the upgrades that we need. So, as of right now, as far as what we have already located and pinned down, as far as more Korok seeds, I am less than 50 seeds away from collecting all of them here in Master Mode. And it is thanks to my hunting off-stream in normal mode, getting us close to that point. But what I'm going to start doing today with our streams is spending at least a little bit of time trying to map out some of the upper areas. If I check my hero's path, you'll see I've been all over the place like crazy. I'm going to try to focus where I died, or close to it, zooming in more on here and trying to get, as you saw here, I did a little example of how I do my searching. I'm going to be a little bit more thorough with that. I'll go maybe about 5 or 6 segments. I just call these acres, even though I know they're not really acres, but that's just the term I'm using. And seeing if we can pick up some more Korok seeds to speed up the hunt a little bit. In addition to that, unfortunately, one of our suit upgrades, the stealth armor, requires some fish, 30 fish, known as stealth fin trout. And you know me, I can't take them out of the wild. This game is Breath of the Wild, not Death of the Wild. I'm not going to take the random fish I find because they're living their life. However, there are places where Octoroks have gobbled them up. So I'm going to try to take down the Octoroks and snag as many as I can to get ready for our upgrades. Tomorrow, says Mick, everyone get hyped. It showed us the Ultra Quest. Who it is, and if you know, what's this? Ultra Quest and only Ultra that could save the 4th anniversary. 4th anniversary of what? That's going over my head. Tell me more, Mick. I'm curious to see what you're talking about. Oh, wait. I missed your other message. Hang on. We just had the best news for Dragon Ball Legends. There we go. Okay. There are these characters that are called Ultra characters, and there are only 5 of them, but a new one is announced and is dropping tomorrow. I gotcha. Okay. I read those out of order. Dragon Ball Legends. That's the mobile game, correct? I just saw that now, yeah. Anne-Marie's too. I was confused too, Anne-Marie, don't worry. Just, the message is now in order. I was going to make sure I have my live chat active. Yes, I do. Sometimes, well, my stream always defaults to top chat, and sometimes I do actually, messages are hidden from me, but not this time. I was just blind myself. Now, I'm going to show you something. I don't know who all was here for the end of the stream last time, but I'm going to head over to Hateno Village, and I'm going to do something. So, as you see, I have my Armor of the Wild, let's call it. The wild cap, wild tunic, wild trousers. And much like when Link upgrades his armors in various other games, they change color. did you know you can dye the color of this suit? Interestingly enough, normally main suits, I guess mostly DLCs, can't have color changes, but this can. So I want to, as we upgrade it to different defensive levels, represent that increase with a color change. So we're going to head over here to the Hateno dye shop where they live to dye. And given that our first our first upgrade is active, you'll see we got our 1-star defense. I'm going to go ahead and, yes, Kochi dye shop for 20 rupees. Yes, dye please. So we're going to go with Link's very first armor upgrade color from the original Legend of Zelda. And that's going to be a light blue. Now this isn't as light as it appears in game. It's almost more of a white. But I'm going to go with the light blue just because I feel like it. Okay, what 5 ingredients do you want me to use? Let's see. Oh, we can use one of these claws. I don't think I'm using those claws. Oh, we can just choose. Oh, we got plenty of Octorok tentacles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, they don't need to be 5 different ones. Okay, 20 rupees and 5 tentacles. We're going to be rocking out the nice light blue. Now, Link's terrified, of course. He meant, like, guess what ultra character it announced? Okay. He says, let's do this. Yeah, Jirobi. And I'm not sure. I don't know. But there we go. I now have the blue ring. My defense is increased. Look at that. I do find this palatable. Or palatable. Look at this. I love how you can actually dye this suit. It's so cool. Speaking of cool, we are going to be heading off to the Hebra Mountain area. Now, something that is kind of worrying is the fact that this defense is not great. We're only at 21 defense with these 2 level ups. We do need to get another claw each of the 3 dragons. I found out it's not as hard to get those as I initially thought. I thought you had to get like just the actual claw itself at the tip of the finger, but anywhere on the hand of the dragon counts. So getting the other 3 claws we need shouldn't be as bad, but that's going to be later on, because right now I want to have more time to rock the blue, and if we get the upgrade right away, we got to switch over to red, as is the final upgrade in the original Zelda, so I don't want to do that just yet. I kind of want to go off to the Hebra Mountains. Now, let me see what we have for heat protection, because this suit does not protect us from anything. What do we have in terms of heat protection? We ain't got nothing. So, excuse me, I feel like I should make some heat protection. Now, I only need to have a 1-level protection, because if I do carry a fire weapon, such as the Flame Blade, or one of my many meteor rods, that increases my own heat. So, that's not bad. I'm also going to switch my shield. I'm going to grab a bow, too. Let's just grab this guy. And shield will go with this guy here, I guess. Okay, so, first of all, I'm going to go sell some stuff to free up some space. It may be a hard one, but you got it immediately. It was Vegito. Ah, the Opatara Fusion Earrings are a Vegigo. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Snacky is here. Sorting some teal, looking good indeed. One sec here. Okay, make sure we get this ready to roll. Yeah, I felt like I wanted to upgrade since our defense has gone up by a level. Let's go ahead and change the color to represent that. Okay, so let's sell off some stuff that we do not need as far as cooked foods. We want to keep all of our speed stuff, I guess, because that's handy. Or is it? Hang on, let's see what we have for like just 1 minute of doubles. Well, 1 minute of doubles not bad. 1 minute of single, we can get rid of that. Don't really need that there. We have another 1 minute, don't we? Oops. We got 10 minutes. I guess these are all okay. So let's keep the rest of that. I'll keep my defenses if I need that, if I get into a fight that I cannot handle. But I can sell this guy. I guess I can sell all these roasted foods because chances are I'm going to use my yellow heart restorations to save my life. Okay, baked palm fruit. I'm going to keep that apple, though, because if I bake several more, I can give them to someone in Rito Village and get extra cash for them. Any other roasted? I think I'm going to keep the eggs. I just like the eggs here for some reason. We have space for 7 different food items. So it's going to be, I'm going to say at least 1 stamina, then maybe 6 heat or cold protections. Let's see. Yes, I do need the dragon claws indeed, Anne-Marie. Gotta catch those dragon claws. You just finished the movie Inception. That's actually, I like that movie. You can say it's pretty good, but if you don't pay attention for like a minute, you're so confused as what's happening. Let me ask you, is your favorite part of that movie the same as mine, in which they're fighting in the hotel and it's slowly turning all like upside down? I think that's the best part of the movie, I would say. I'm going to buy these Endura shrooms, of course, because I love these. Truffles, I think we're good on for heart restoration. But I love that fight scene. First of all, I love the fact that Joseph Gordon-Levitt is the actor, because I loved him in Third Rock from the Sun, and I guess I never really followed his career afterwards, and I was wondering, is he still an actor? So when I saw him in the beginning part of Inception, I thought, oh, cool! But then I thought, oh, wait, is he going to die? Like, is he going to have, like, one chance to do something and that's it? Turns out, no, he's one of the main characters. And, of course, we know that he went on to be, I guess, kind of Robin in the one of the Batman movies. Although he didn't actually do any Robin stuff, but he was there. But whatever. But that hotel battle scene was awesome. Wait, I don't want to cook that. I want the monster extract. These are sorted. Okay, I want to make one Endura shroom food thingy. And we're going to make a bunch of heat protections. Cold protections. I'm dumb. Okay, that's good enough. What do we want to protect against the cold? So we need a spicy pepper, a sun shroom. We need a warm saflina. I'm trying to think, is there a veggie that does that? No, but there are some fish. We need a sizzle fin trout. We only get 2 of those. I think with these 3 and a chance at a monster extract, we'll try that. We'll get a whole bunch of monster extract. We can find Kilton and buy more anyway. Let's see what we can get. It was indeed a very good part of the movie. You also think it's your favorite? 1 minute. Thanks, Kilton. Yeah, just the fact that they're running like, it's like a seamless transition too. They're running on the ground and they're going up the wall, then onto the ceiling. It was so awesome. Although, you know what's really weird about that? Why did they not feel... Oh, that's 30 minutes. That's good. Why did they not feel the effects of the gravity in the deeper levels of the dreams? Am I crazy for wondering about that, or what? I don't know. Anyway, because technically, whoever was in the hot... Well, another 30 minutes. That might actually be all we need. I'm still going to make more, though. Just because I know we'll be spending a lot of time in the snowfields over the next little while. And I'd rather have as much protection as possible. Okay, we've got 10 minutes. That's also not too bad. I'll probably only try to spend about an hour each stream doing some hunting. I'm going to need to go buy some more of these sun shrooms. I guess they sell them in Rito Village, though. Another 30 minutes. Look at that. Okay, we got room for 1 more. Looking good. We got a lot of protection now. I have to buy some more warm saflina, too. I don't think you can buy those, though. I gotta find them. There's usually a bunch in the Gerudo Desert. I can just go pick some. When you saw the grandpa, you're like, wow, Alfred's in the movie? 1 minute? Get out of here. From Batman, the same actor. Oh, yeah. From... Do you mean from, what was it, the Michael Keaton Batman? Because, yeah, he'd be pretty old. I think he's passed away by now, but... let's go ahead and spend... No, we're not going to sleep at the inn here. I'm going to go to... I'm actually going to go to Rito Village right now. I'm going to sleep in their inn because I can spend the money to get 3 extra hearts plus an extra stamina. And I'm also going to buy their sun shrooms while I'm there. Maybe some arrows if we need them. And then we're going to start off with some live Korok hunting to see if we can find a few more. So 837 is what we currently have. I have, what is it, 15 more pinned, I think it is. Which leaves us at only 48 left to go. I think we can accomplish getting all these Korok steeds. Anne Marie likes the Batman movies. I like them too. Maybe not as much as some other ones, but... I tend to enjoy, that's what I tend to do, movies that are a little more whimsical And Batman's always so serious. Not that it's terribly a bad thing, but he has some funny moments, but not as much as other characters. I guess we're good on the rest of this stuff. I shouldn't go crazy with my money just yet. I want to make cakes, though. I watched the old ones with Adam West. I haven't seen that full movie, but I've seen clips of it. But I did see the TV show quite a lot. That was very whimsical. Okay. You know what? How much flint do we have? This guy wants to buy flint. We got 60 flints. Okay, let's sell them to him. Hey there, good day. Hey, I smell you got some flint. Can you sell 50 of those? Watch this. How much money I get? I couldn't see. Was that 600? Ah, I couldn't really see. Anyway, we got some good money off of that guy. Nice. The more you sell him in a bunch, the more he gives you. So I guess maybe 50s might be the best. Wonder if you bring 100, what he'd give you. Okay, Swallow's Roost. We will sleep here indeed. The Rito down bed. He must have given me... No, it would have been 500 because they sell for 5 anyway. Was it 600 or 700? Might have been 800. I don't know. Rito down bed, please. Let's sleep until morning. We're gonna spend some nice quality time here in Rito Village. So it might be a little warmer once we start our Korok hunt, but we will find out. Batman has very good movies, says Mick, but you don't know if you like Batman, The Dark Knight, or The Batman more. And Reese's favorite one was Batman and Robin with Poison Ivy and Mr. Freeze. Does anyone remember the Bat credit card scene? Yep. I'm surprised. I'd be surprised if anyone doesn't know about that scene, because that was a scene, man. Never leave the cave without it. Okay, yeah, let's just go right here and start our adventure of the day. We will have to snack on one of our heat protections. I'll do a 30-minute. So we'll go at least 30 minutes doing a little bit of hunting in the Korok, or hunting for the Koroks in the snowfields. But I'm going to be more meticulous with how I map everything out. So Link, don't worry, you're not going to freeze just yet, buddy. Hold tight. So let's see the best way to do this. I always like to try to have... we'll say this is about as high as we're going. So let's see if I leave that at the top of the map. I'm going to come over to here. That'll be our most west point. I try to sync this up right about here. So let's go till we see it still on the screen. Wait. I gotta hide my face a second. Oh, man. One sec. Hold tight. Boop. Okay, so right about there, I try to get the bottom stamp in the bottom left corner. And then stamp these other ones accordingly. It's kind of rough, but that'll be our... No, you know what? I'm being all stupid about this. We're not going to go down that far anyway. So let's pin this. And then again, pin this towards the top. Alright, I'm coming back. It's me. Anne-Marie said, you love the scene with the Bat credit card. 7 million. Never leave the Batcave without it. Okay, so never leave yourself in the snowfields without cold protection. We got a 30-minute spicy steamed mushrooms. Now that should have our nice light blue tunic working just fine for us. Okay, so let's start our very focused search for Koroks. I just realized to do that I gotta wear the Korok mask. So we're gonna lose the blue tunic, or sorry, the blue hat, but I guess for the sake of full exploration for Koroks, we'll get that tunic back, or the hood back in a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna check the chat in a moment. I'm just gonna make sure I don't fall off the cliffs here, because that would not be helpful for our hunt. But in the meantime, what would everyone say is your favorite Batman movie? For me... I'm thinking all the way back to like the Michael Keaton ones. So excuse me. So starting from there is where I'm going to base my responses off of. I know it wouldn't be the third or fourth one, Batman Forever and Batman and Robin, because those were a little bit too over the top for my liking personally. The first one I think was pretty good. The second one I felt was about just as good. Both were directed by Tim Burton, if I'm not mistaken. And what about the reboot ones? I wasn't disappointed by the reboots, I guess. I don't know if I would cite them as a favorite of mine, though. I kind of like the one with the Joker, except it did seem a little bit too you know, convenient for everything that went right for his plans. Like, as time went on, like, I remember hearing going into it, people were saying, like, oh, his plans get so much crazier and crazier and just increases, like, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, all right, whatever, that's cool. But when I got to the point where I see that he's planned out 2 ferry boats, one rigged to explode the other one, and I'm like, come on, how did he manage that? And in the midst of all that, he had all these other plans going on. And I know he's the Joker. He's supposed to be like a criminal mastermind, but to me, it's like, that's a little bit too much. You know? It was cool, but that wasn't the level of Joker that I guess I'm used to. But that might be more comic accurate Joker, and the one I'm more used to. Like, most of my Batman experience comes from the animated series, because I think that was pretty good. I would watch that again, pretty much, you know, anytime you set it down in front of me. Of course, we got Mark Hamill as the Joker. How can you not like that? But as far as the movies go, yeah, I think probably... I can't decide between the first Michael Keaton one or the second. I think they're both pretty good. Hello, Foxy. Don't jump off the cliff. Thank you. I'm not trying to harm you here. Okay, now bear in mind, too, that as we do this hunting on screen, it may not result in anything, because there's less than 50 Koroks left for me to find, and we may not happen to find the spot where they're hiding at. We'll just have to go at the best pace that we can, and hope for the best. Am I really down this low? Wow! I could see them hiding a Korok somewhere down here, though. Okay, I'm gonna climb up. I got time to read here. Who's the company that insures his Batmobile, Bat Jet Cycle? Maybe Progressive so we can get the bundle. Yeah, so wasn't that? Or wait, that reminds me of in Batman Forever, when they're going to Riddler's Island, and didn't the Batwing get shot down? But then when it crashes, it becomes the Bat Sub. I think that's what happened. And I think Robin was on, like, the Bat boat? Something like that. But that's what I say, like, over the top. Like, you know, everyone had backup plans for everything in that. Just about. Batman tells Harvey, Two-Face, you know, go ahead, flip your coin, see if we live or die. And then he just has a whole pocket full of other coins and throws them into it. So... And then, I guess it was like, okay, this is expected. Batman had the Batarang that shattered Riddler's brain machine, and that kind of, like, messed him up. But a lot of it is, yeah, like, just... It's... What is that? What can I relate that to? It's something else that reminds me of Yu-Gi-Oh! In a way, where every time someone plays a card, like, aha, this is the card that will win the game, because it now counteracts the card you just played, and you've spelled your own doom. And then the other person's like, but I knew you would play that card, so I'm going to play this card, which completely counteracts what you just did, and hits your life points. It's like, just give us a straightforward, like, you know, Batman flying the Batwing down Main Street shooting at the Joker, which, of course, first of all, Batman wouldn't use bullets, but who cares? Just give us more straightforward stuff like that. So over the top in some cases, which can work, though, of course. I guess in that sense, the Christopher Nolan Batmans, whichever, they made more logical sense, so I guess I can give credit for that. It wasn't quite as outlandish, although it does make you wonder, why did Lucius have all those crime-fighting equipment just ready to roll? Was that explained in a sensible way, or is it just that, I just felt like making them? Here, you can use them. I don't remember the movie that well, I will admit. Where's my updraft again? You're over here. I want back up. Are you over here? You're right here. Give me my updraft. I want up. I could just teleport, though. Oh, you're more over here, are you? You're gonna make me climb to get to the updraft? Really? Alright, then. Alright, then. Okay, one last little path in this section, then we'll pin out the next section I'm gonna go check out. And I've recently realized the benefit of, while doing this hunting, to use my hero's path in my map. It's one of the DLC features that you get. Because now I can see I should have covered everything in this section here, I think. So let's go ahead and unpin these two. I'm going to try to make my way along the top, what'd you call it, cliffside, I guess. So we'll see, we haven't really covered too much over here, so come up to here, I'm going to throw a pin here, and come down here, and throw another pin. So this is our next section we're going to go through. As you can see, not much has been explored just yet. Okay, where am I at here? Film Theory did a Dragon Ball Z theory on why Frieza might, or the Frieza fight took so long, when he only said it was 5 minutes. And how to do a Kamehameha. If you feel the earth shaking, it's you. How do you do Kamehameha? I've tried that. I've also tried instant transmission. I never managed to pull it off yet. Snacky has DBZ socks. Nice. They're dress socks. Cool. That sounds awesome. I don't even have regular... Like, I've got... Hang on. They're not DBZ. I can't even find them. I've got Pokemon slippers. But they're hiding right now. But take my word for it, I have them. But I don't have Dragon Ball Z. I've got Dragon Ball Z. I got a few shirts. I've actually got pajama pants that have the different logos that Goku's had on his back. So that's kind of cool. Amory would love to see an origin of Batman. Basically, watch any Batman movie just about, because they redo his origin so many times. Snacky says, you'd like to see Batman Night Rave at the Batcave? You kind of can if you watch when Riddler attacks it in Batman Forever, because that's pretty flashy. I guess even in Batman and Robin, you see a lot of flash. The Pharaoh would say Mind Crush in Yu-Gi-Oh! That's what it's all about. It's funny how in the manga it didn't start out as just card games. It was all sorts of different games. Whatever the Pharaoh felt like playing at the time. But it all would end in... Essentially it was a trick to make the opponent think that they had a chance to win. And then the Pharaoh... He was pretty like sadistic in the original comics. If you don't know about that, look it up. There's one where he has this guy pointing a gun at him, and they can only move one hand at a time. So I think it's like the Pharaoh first uses like his first move to spill alcohol on the guy's hand, and then the next move is to put a lit lighter on the top of his hand. So it's like if he shoots, the lighter falls, ignites the alcohol, and will burn the guy. And that's actually what happens, I believe. It's an interesting shadow game that the Pharaoh pulls on him in that case. Good times to be a Pharaoh. Good times to be alive in Pharaoh land. Do you think something's down there? This is the hard part with this kind of place, too. Ooh, wait a minute. Okay, well, I'm not getting any reaction to my mask, so I'm going to leave what this is here. But see, there's so many like various levels in the mountains and the volcano region. There's a bunch of crags that overhang ledges and stuff, and I have to check the top and the bottom, make sure I'm in range for my mask to activate wherever there may be a hidden Korok. I'm not complaining though, because I've actually come so far in this hunt that I'm quite happy with my results thus far. But see this ledge down here? Still nothing. Except a lizard. How strange. But this is what you gotta do. You gotta check every little spot that there could be something, because you never know when you're gonna miss when there is something. Okay, Okay, this is going to take a little while. Let's see. Batman having a rave party, and the cops show up telling him to keep it down, or they're getting complaints. Do you think they'd be able to figure out, like, how far from Wayne Manor is the Batcave? I'm assuming it's far enough that no one, like, you know, no investigator worth their weight would not have connected them by now. But if what if the cave was right under Wayne Manor, and then the police show up, they knock on the door, and they're like, "Excuse me, sir, is something wrong in your basement?" And Batman's like, "No, what are you talking about?" "Oh, wait." And he takes the mask off. "No, what are you talking about?" And it's like, can we bring you down to the station? We got some questions. Yu-Gi-Oh! The Pharaohs would play a shadow game with real monsters' magic. That is true. Eventually, it all turned into, like, the card games, though, which I think arguably was for, like, the merchandising aspect of it, but yeah, in the original comics, there was more than card games at play. Said that the original creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Died at 60 from a shark attack. I never heard that. That is one way to go, and it's not great, definitely. Sorry to hear about that. The Batcave is under Wayne Manor. So, how have... I mean, okay, I guess the cops must not have ever been able to trace the Batmobile. That would make sense. So if they could do that, they should easily be able to figure out latitude, longitude, what buildings are close to where the Batcave is. Like, you know, probably if they were able to ever put a tracer on his car, a tracker, you'd think they'd be able to find out where he parks it. I don't even know. I mean, in the second movie, Penguin's goons managed to, like, I don't know how they did this. They had blueprints to the Batmobile. They managed to take down the shield cocoon thing and basically hotwire it so the Penguin could control it. How did they manage to do that? I guess that's one of those things in, like, a movie where you put your logic aside and it just happened. Deal with it. But still, man. I'm sorry, Foxy. Still, man, where's our Koroks? There's got to be some around here. There's only 48 left to get. I must find them. It's like Pokemon. I gotta catch them all. Except, are there 900 Pokemon at this point yet? Or are we still in the 800s? I lost count at like 12. Let's see. Whoop. I shouldn't read the chat while I'm trying to make sure I don't fall to my death. Careful. Careful. Okay, stop sliding that far. I want to go more this way. I know this is exciting content. Let's see. So the Pharaoh can use any of his hands, and the guy said he'll use his finger to pull the trigger, right? And the Pharaoh says, he says something using his thumb, right? And that's when he ignites the lighter. And then it's up to the guy. It's like, okay, so you can shoot, but you're knocking that lighter onto the alcohol, and you're going up in flames too, buddy. And as it turns out, I believe that is exactly what he did, like a fool. And that's how Yu-Gi-Oh! Won his... That wasn't his first Shadow game, I don't believe. That's how he won one of them, at least. We've got one Falco's Gale left. Let's use that to kind of glide across the mountain wall, just to see if anything pops up. There's a lower ledge down here, but we might have already checked that out. I don't like how the winds are keeping pushing us up. It's like, are you trying to hide something from me, game? And have I been up on this ledge? I think I have. I think this had just a lizard on there. Lizalfos. Okay, so let's go halfway up. Just double check. See, it's hard with all these little nooks and crannies too. Like, should I go down here? Did I not explore that enough? At least with this path, though, it shows me places that I should go back and double check. But I'll still try to do just an overview of the main route, let's say. And then I can come back later on and pinpoint particular things. Excuse me. So So I say that the guy had cheated. So the guy who had the gun cheated, but he was burned. It was only like shadow magic. Oh, it was in his mind. Okay. Because, yeah, I thought I remembered someone saying that in the original comics, like, the Pharaoh actually killed people. And I'm like, that's different from the anime that I never seriously watched, but, you know, I could see clips here and there. I'm like, that's quite the thing to turn into a regular kid's show. But if he doesn't actually, you know, do the killings of the people, then it's perfectly fine. I guess that's what the mind crush is, isn't it? Like, it kind of seals their mind in the shadow realm, or locks them into whatever fear they're having, maybe. Okay, am I up on this ledge here? I don't believe so. I think it's up here. Now, I could really use Rivali's Gale, but I don't think we're getting that one. It's kind of fitting to be light blue here in the snowy mountains, I think. Let's see. Snacky says that you read that he was killed by a shark. You're not sure why, but it was a few days ago. I see. Okay, we're still on the 800s of Pokemon.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Ash is gonna have a stroke trying to catch them all. I think that's true of like real people too, because does anyone? I mean, I shouldn't say does anyone. I know there's some people that want to have like a living dex of every particular species, not just, oh, I have a Venusaur. I grew it from Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, and now Venusaur. There's people that want to have one of Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, and Venusaur. Now, for me, that's a little bit too extreme, unless it's for certain species. Me being a Squirtle trainer from day one, I felt like, you know, I kind of wanted to have. Oh, look at this! See, I've already found a Korok here. This is how far and wide they can be hidden. I'll be searching across the land forever. But yeah, I do have a Squirtle, a Wartortle, and a Blastoise in my main collection. And speaking of Pokemon, by the way, I know the past few days I've been far behind, or falling far behind, on the Pokemon Shield updates. But I'm going to try to have 2 episodes of Pokemon Shield every day, regardless of whatever live stream is planned for the day. And just try to get us caught up in that sense. I kind of want to go down here. This little crevice. See if the mask picks up anything. What's this ice chunk down here, right? Nothing? Alrighty then. Okay, I guess I want up there already. I'm going to do one last crisscross. I'm going to head back to the yellow and cut straight across towards the red. That's my usual routine. We've still got 13 minutes on our first handy heat food. So let us do just that. Pokemon never going to catch them all. I mean, since the very first game, I've never been a catch-em-all kind of guy. So for me, nothing's changed. I'll catch what I feel like and whatever I think suits my overall collection and team the best. But for those people that do want to catch every species, I wish you the best of luck, because there's a lot of work to be done. Hello, Virginia. Welcome to our stream today. Starting off kind of slow for the most part. We're just doing a little bit of hunting for Koroks in the Hebra Mountains, because I'm only at 48 remaining. Anne-Marie, do you want to watch out here? We got us a happening. We see what's coming up over the mountains here, guys? Yeah, we know what that is. Let's see. Snacky says, wow, when you started there was like 100. You could name 98. Now there's 800 Pokemon. Yeah, they've increased over time. Anne-Marie says, the mind crush from the Pharaoh is punishment for people who did the wrong thing. Like if they hurt his friends, or they play anything else. If there's if evil in people's mind, the mind crush purifies it. Oh, so it actually is a benefit? And look at how cool this is. Aurora Boreals with the Blood Moon. That's kind of neat. Not even the Aurora Borealis is immune to the evil of the Blood Moon. Anne-Marie is turning into a werehog. Mick presents a good question in the chat. Who would win between Anakin Skywalker or Luke Skywalker? Cast your votes now. It's hard to say. I mean, canonically, we know that in the end, Luke beats Vader in a duel, you know, episode 6, and saves the day, wins the wins the battle against the Empire. But, like, first of all, that was an older Anakin. And in addition to that, well, some people say that Vader wasn't fighting to his peak because it was his son. What was it? There was something actually that happened in the newest episode of Kenobi, Obi-Wan Kenobi on Disney Plus, where here it is, Blood Moon, where it shows Vader. I believe I think it was in the 5th episode. It shows that Anakin was using the same beatdown attack against Obi-Wan, but then Obi-Wan rolled away or something like that. So when Luke was doing the beatdown attack on Vader, he just let it happen, which led to Luke deflecting the lightsaber and cutting off his hand. You can't even see half what I'm doing over here. Deflects the lightsaber, and then takes his hand off. So, again, some people have said that, oh, he did that on purpose. He wanted Luke to win. But if it's Anakin Skywalker at his prime, I don't know. I guess we'd have to say both Jedi at their prime to make it fair. And I think that would... I can't choose. I would say my bet would be it comes to a stalemate. Like, neither one bests the other, but they both realize, okay, if I mess up once, you could take me out. So let's just say it's a tie. I can see that. And let's assume they weren't, like, related and there's no family personal feelings getting in the way. It's like just straight up battle. I think they would both, like, I think at their peak, both would be good enough on the light side of the Force to realize, okay, we're not going to fight you to the death, but we'll fight you to the submission. If that makes sense. I'm just going to take a quick, okay. Sometimes on my mini-map, I see, like, little trees. You see this little black dot directly ahead of me. And I think that's the one there, but we already got a Korok right there. Just try to keep my eyes peeled for such things. Okay, now that there has been a blood moon, I do want to go around and... Do I need ice key swings? No, I don't. I do want to go around and do a little bit of shopping. For saving of people that can give me honey. But I want to wait till my time runs out for my heat food. So we've cleared this out. Let's take these pins down. Again, this will be a slow, tedious process. I hope you don't mind that for at least the first, let's say, 40-some minutes or so. Well, it's already been 40 minutes for the stream, but we should be getting through it eventually. Okay, let's check this areas out. Let's see, oh, that's where I died a bunch. That's where the gold moblin was found. I remember that day. Do you guys remember that day? I remember that day. Alright, let's head to the green. I was like, what am I doing? I didn't realize I was on my paraglider. Okay, let's actually get up top here. Looks like more flat platforms we can be walking across. I believe... Yeah, right over here. Oh, I see a bombable, too. Sometimes there's a Korok in them. Well, today. But we do happen to find a treasure chest that's going to contain 15 ice arrows. Well, 5 shock arrows. Close. Close enough. And continuing on the hunt. This is what you're seeing here is a lot of what I do off-screen, normal mode. I don't mind it as long as I have something cool to listen to while I play. I've been watching a lot of GT lives recently. I never really watched them before. Like I've watched game theories, but I didn't realize that they did GT live as well, and where they actually play games and do theories on that. I kind of like that. I'm a fan of watching people play games, much like I am playing games for you folks. Because I think it's kind of entertaining and fun. And what I really like are the ways that you can see how different people play. Like, you've seen me, you know, all these different wild animals. Like, I don't want to hurt them. Like, say this gold moblin, I don't need a piece from him. I want to let him sleep. If he happens to wake up while I run by, you know, that's another thing. But I'm not going to straight up fight him. Because who's to say that they have any less right to life than I do? They're here. There's no innocent Hylians around to be attacked. I'm surprised you did not notice me. That's interesting. I gotta repin. This is another downside to doing this hunting. Sometimes the pins, you get too close to them and they just erase themselves, and I don't want them to erase themselves. We'll get about under 8 minutes left of our first heat food, at which point I'll teleport away, pick up more Smotherwing butterflies, which will let us upgrade our Flamebreaker suit to the maximum. That's all we can really buy. But I want to save Lika a few more times, the girl that runs around at the speed of sound, gives me honey or sugar when I save her. Hello, Moose. Hello, Korok. I've already found you, dude. Don't you fall off the cliff, thank you. Again, that's a concern of mine. I wonder, like, so now that I've gone through this game so much with trying not to hurt innocent creatures and everything, I wonder how I'm going to play the sequel. Because I've gotten used to, like, avoiding combat and not fighting unless I absolutely need to. So I imagine I'm going to play the sequel the same way. And that's what I was going to say, too, about games that you can play multiple ways. It's fun to see other people's interpretations of how to follow the rules or the gameplay of something, let's say, and how their own personal preferences and experiences kind of tie into that. Okay, I don't see anything up here that's any use. I don't think there's any ledges down here, so let's just hop over to here. Found a treasure. What do you got for me? Do I need another bow? Durability up. I think I already got a few of those anyway, so we'll leave that there. Okay, up here to the red. Do I need to fly? Yeah, I'll fly. I should just use all the Rivali Gales I can, just to speed this up. Because this is a lot of sheer... Not sheer, I suppose, but rough mountain face. You gotta keep traversing. Let's see. Oh, so Snacky's saying that Vader sacrificed himself for his son. There was never a full fight. Yeah. I wonder too if initially that was, I don't know, I don't think that would have been Vader's plan, like for him to be like, I'm not going to kill my son and he's going to have to kill me, but wouldn't he know that would have led his son to the dark side? Plus, knowing, okay, if he knew, I'm picturing myself in Vader's shoes. If I knew that if my son kills me, he becomes evil, and I wouldn't want that, then that would also lead to me not wanting to die, because I don't think effectively, like, anyone wants to die in a situation like that where you have all this power. Then again, Vader has had a rough life. His mother died. His wife died. Of course, that was when he was becoming evil. Basically, well, like he says, his old life, Anakin Skywalker, was gone. So after losing everything he had, maybe the part of Vader, like maybe Luke had gotten through to Vader just enough near the end of Return of the Jedi that Vader, or Anakin, was like coming back to life, let's say, and realizing, okay, I can't go back on what I've done. So, me ending now just makes sense. Maybe, I don't know. Because by his sacrifice of Anakin being, dying at that point, that protects his son.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
I could just be throwing random words out there like I tend to do sometimes, but maybe some of these make sense when I say them in a certain order. Right, you think? Luke did live on, getting more experience. Anakin's force power is higher than Luke's, but Luke has more abilities. Does he, though? I never saw Luke hurl a bunch of rocks at Obi-Wan Kenobi. I tell you, that final battle in the Kenobi series, that was quite a lot of crazy abilities that we never saw any of them use before. But, of course, that could just be... They had to spice it up for the new audience or something. Where am I going now? Am I just going backtracking? Kind of. I'm going to go this way, though. Slightly off the path I just took. In fact, I might be climbing up these guys' tower, which I don't want to do because I have very low defense. But keep my ears peeled for... Oh, yeah, they have arrows, don't they? Yeah, they do. Can I dodge them? think I got away. Sweet. We're in the clear. Are we in the clear? They're looking. Is he throwing a rock at me? See that gold guy? Look at. He's trying to throw rocks at me. What a goof. Yeah, you guys stay down there. He's trying to hurl rocks at me all the way up here. Let's see. Depends on what, as Eternal Abyss says. Also, hello, Eternal Abyss. I didn't see you come in. As you say, it depends on what stage they're both at. As I said, probably I'd say, to make it fair, you have to choose both of them at their peak levels of their force usage and their skills. And even then, I'm like, I'm not sure. Because it would be pretty evenly matched. And Marie says Princess Leia is Luke's sister. They're twins. Obi-Wan Kenobi told Luke Skywalker that they were separated when they were babies. That was in the sixth movie, Return of the Jedi. I did like, though, how Obi-Wan was with Leia during the Kenobi series. Now, bear in mind, I haven't actually seen any of the... Well, I shouldn't say any. I haven't seen any full episodes of the Kenobi series on Disney+, but I've watched people's reactions to them. And that's about as close as I've gotten to watching. Okay, so our cold resistance is up in 2 minutes. I should probably be able to finish one last lap of this section here. If I can get up. Come on, Link, you can do this. We're almost there. Yeah, buddy. Alright. Let's get to the red. Again, head down to the blue. Cross over to the green. That's my pattern. And then we'll probably put down my teleportation... What is it? Travel medallion. And then do a little bit of stuff off the Korok hunt. I might do a little bit of hunting for some of those stealth fin trout. I hope this isn't too boring for everybody. I was hoping to not get to this point on the streams, because let me ask you, do you guys mind when I do this? You know, because we can chat about whatever we want while I'm hunting for these Koroks, which thus far, sadly enough, we haven't found any yet, but we get to see the cool scenery. This is what I was saying about games like Sonic Unleashed, or any modern Sonic game where there's so much detail in the world that you don't get to see, because as Sonic, you're speeding past it. I kind of feel bad for the game designers, the level designers, because you're not going to see all their hard work. But at least this way, we are getting to see some of it. But I still will, on my downtime from streaming, I'm still going to be doing normal mode, trying to get as many Koroks hunted as possible. So, for the most part, it should just be a matter of me going point to point in Master Mode, picking up the seeds I've already found off-screen. But I felt this would speed things up if I do at least a half hour to an hour's worth of seed hunting during streams. Another treasure here. Okay, our cold protection's out. Diamond, okay, thanks. I'll take. I can take a little bit of heart damage from the cold. I'm not too scared about that. And I believe that's it here. So let's throw down my travel medallion and get ourselves somewhere warmer. Let's go off to... Where was I going to go first? I got to go buy some more butterflies. Let's see if Beetle has restocked up here. Okay, I've missed so much. So what did we decide on the Luke versus Anakin thing? Did we come to a conclusion on that? Luke was only trained by Yoda. We're not as experienced as Vader. He confronted what saved Luke was Vader defending him. Yeah, it says Vader would have killed Luke for sure because of experience. I would think maybe, yeah. Okay, let me switch back to my full Tunic of the Wild. So you can see the full blue suit once again. Let's switch back over to a standard weapon. Let's use the club. Classic Link with a club, how about that? Hey, there's Beetle! Hold tight, dude, get wet for a second. I want to buy some butterflies. Okay, what have you got? You got your butterflies back. I only need 15, so I will buy these. That puts us at 15. Excellent. That does mean... Where's my keybird? There it is. I can upgrade the Flamebreaker armor completely now. And then I guess all we have left to do is try to go save Lika a few times and get some honey from her. Thanks, bees, we're good. So Lika is here. I'll save her here last because I want to get my horse from the stable. She's also here, which again, this one is kind of risky. But I mean, it's tough to get there in time before she gets knocked out by whatever is attacking her. But if I can break out the Master Cycle 0, we could get over there. Conclusion: Anakin wins with medium difficulty. Okay, I could believe that. Yeah. Of course, I'm thinking thematically, it'd be cool if they came to a stalemate. But either way, it would make an interesting showdown for sure. Okay, Master Cycle 0. Hurry, we gotta save somebody. Go, 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 go. Classic Link with the a classic tunic on a motorbike. Who wouldn't love to see that? Watch out, animals. I don't want to run anyone over. Except maybe this guy. Look, she's already down. I'm going to redo this. I just want to see if she's still down. I think it should reset this showdown. Because that's stupid. That's just stupid. I went as fast as I could have gotten there. Let's try one more try. We'll see what happens. If I don't get all the honeys I need in this particular, let's call it Blood Moon cycle, then I'm not too concerned. I'll be able to get more at later Blood Moons. And if I was really, 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 really desperate, I could just pick up a honey off like a random tree. But again, if the bees are living their peaceful life, you punk. He's just fighting my motorcycle. You know what? That's fine. Alright, well, she'll be alright. We'll leave her there. She's fine. At Luke's age, he would now be a threat. Mick says, we're talking about comics, and it's really debatable, because Legends Luke is really powerful. Interesting. Mick says, we don't mind. I think most of us are just here for chatting. Well, that's good. Virginia says, don't mind at all. Got to catch all the Koroks. And Snacky says, do all the seed hunting you want. We can just chat and chill. Glad to hear it. Amory says, the new series of Star Wars, Rey goes to Luke to learn how to use the Force, and she started to train with Luke Skywalker, who I believe
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Initially just tossed his lightsaber over his shoulder like it was garbage. I remember that. The whole build-up was, in the first movie, she not reunites, but she finds Luke Skywalker and reunites his lightsaber with him. Are you serious? Already? This is stupid. How are you supposed to have time to save her? Yeah, we're looking at another cycle at least. This is dumb. This is stupid. Now, if I can't save her this third time, I might just give up on her and just... No, I can't. I gotta get the honeycombs that she gives. This is stupid. I'm here in my nice fancy light blue tunic. I should be better at being a hero for some reason. I don't know why. You tell me in the chat or in the comments. I'm almost out of gas. That's one thing Classic Link would never think to say. Get... Okay, that was the Master Cycle's fault. I'm not blaming myself on that. Come on, we gotta save her. We need to get some honey from her. Where is she? Right up here. She's further up. Darn it! Hang on, Lika. Don't faint. I'm here to help. Where are you? You're supposed to be around here. There she is. Gotcha. Let's go. Let's get a better weapon. I'll knock her off. Stop it. Okay, you're done. Now, Mr. Big Guy over here. Oh, wait, she saved. Gimme the honey. Don't start walking yet. Gimme. Whew. Because I didn't have my food filled up. I forgot I ate a thing. Okay, tell you what. Follow me. I'll keep you safe. Oh no, there's another bad guy. Oh jeez, what do we do? Let's do this. Actually, let's get some more arrows that I have a lot of. I guess we got... oh, bomb arrows won't work. It's raining out, so let's just ice them up. There, I saved you. Where are you? Where are you? So while I'm fighting the guy, she disappears. Well, I guess I'll get some bananas. There's my bomb arrow back, by the way. This was a wasted blood moon. Let's grab the pieces of that bokoblin. Do we need this? Oops. Get out of here, you. Okay, where's the body pieces? Where's the body parts? Where'd he die? I don't even care anymore. This is terrible. Yeah, I got to her... all three places I got to her in time before. What the deal is now, I don't know. Snacky is actually learning that you're seeing how the game is graphics response from watching the frame rates. There is, yeah, the occasional like frame lag here and there, but it's not too bad for this game, I don't think. Alright, so right now what I can do, though, is another somewhat tedious thing. Wait, let me just make sure I've got food filled up. I do. Don't really need this. I could sell that. I could sell both of these. How did she make this one? A lizard and a horn. How did they make this one? 2 lizards and a horn. Okay. So obviously the more lizards you use, the more beneficial the concoction will be. I'm chasing after her. I'm right behind her. Give me some honey. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't actually mean to scare her. Alright, give me my horse, please. I want to take Storm. We'll be using Dorf again at some point. Let's just say that. Now, there are a couple other things I want to get. I mentioned, I think, last stream, but there are 2 pieces of horse gear that I didn't even know were in the game. I found it in normal mode, just on a whim. But yeah, there's a couple more things. I don't think it counts for percentage, but in case it does, I'll pick them up eventually. Even if not, they're just stylish and they look cool. What you got, Beads? I should buy your arrows. Alola to Dazzling Shell. Welcome to more Breath of the Wild. Where so far we haven't accomplished anything, and we've been streaming for about an hour. Well, I shouldn't say haven't accomplished anything. We've narrowed down places where Koroks will not appear for at least a little bit. We also dyed my tunic. My Tunic of the Wild, which is nice. Okay, so Forest Octoroks around here. Oh, you're across the water. Forget you. In fact, let me pin. I gotta clear these pins out. I gotta keep those, though. I can turn them into stamps. Oops. Change to... I'm just gonna throw them stars. That's where we left off last time for the Korok hunting. Because what I want to do is pin out an area of hunting for Forest Octoroks. Now there is one also. Oh, there is one also. There is also one place I will go to. I think you can get some guaranteed Octoroks to show up. But I'm gonna kind of cycle between these three like a Triforce symbol. In fact, let's leave you back at the stable for a moment. I didn't mean to hit you. I'm sorry. Okay, you wait here. I'm gonna teleport to, I believe. Is it this one? No, I think it's here. Look at that teleport! Let's see. When you're streaming, lag will happen due to the drops in the internet. Yeah, so no worries indeed. I found all 120 shrines. Yes, I have, Dazzling Shell. You can see right there. 120, and I got the whole wild suit. Mick says, what you find funny is that debating Wanda versus Superman. Wanda stands to say she could do what she wants. Like, she could do whatever she wants. Superman is dead when he's actually immune to reality warping. Is he? Not that I question that, I just never knew. So here's something that's annoying. Well, this guy, first of all. I don't want my bomb arrows. Do I have a good old sniper bow? There's another one here somewhere. So there's Octoroks that appear in the next section of water, but it's not water, it's the mud bog kind of stuff. If I could find a way to get the Octoroks to land on land after I killed them, then I could possibly get stealth fin trout out of them. But they don't seem to want to do that. I'm wondering if I can stasis them, and it'll help bounce them around. Oh, they're not going to show up till I get in there, are they? Alright, then. Let's make another closer one. Are you here, guys? Fellas? Hello? There they are. Okay, so let me see if this actually works. Oh, he landed. Hang on. I could have just learned something new. Don't hit me in the mud. Ow! I'm also going to take a lot of hits doing this. All he gave me was balloons? That little punk. No! Okay, but if I could actually... not jump in there. If I could actually aim them towards land, they might leave me some fish. I'm kicked out to the start. I'm teleporting back. Now, there is a spot where there's not bog water, there's just regular water, and there is a forest Octorok that shows up. I hunted him in normal mode, and I think he gave me 2 stealth fin trout. So I'm going to see if I can find him before messing with these guys. You heard that? What rumors about what the Team Go Rocket Boss has now? Does he have Glycopod? Does he have Buzzwole? I feel like he's got something along those lines. I don't know why. I just don't trust the guy. I wonder if he had Shadow Buzzwole. There we go. I was gonna say, I jumped, but at least I survived. That there, if you saw some frame drops, that was actually the game. I can make it across this, I think. I did it. Okay, can I go up here? Is this the way? Yes, it is. Okay, you know what? Just get away. Okay, Forest Octorok nearby. It's supposed to be on here. Ow! Now, sometimes the Forest Octoroks are jerks, though. Oh, wait, is there one here? Get away from me, guys. Where is it? The bat hit the fence. That was awesome. Ow! Couldn't get past the stump. Cut me some slack. Okay, you have to go, actually. Okay, yeah, guys, just get out of here. Listen, I don't got time for you. Where is this thing? I hear him spitting. Oh, I see something. It's you. Give me some stealth fins. No stealth fins. Wait, did he have a frog? He ate a frog. Okay, no more. Oh, this poor guy lost his head. What is this? Oh, key swing. Alright, so my initial thought was not correct. I thought this little platform here, last time I came in, had a forest octorok on it. Ah! Oh, I made it. I guess it's not constant. How am I not jumping right? I'm trying to do my shield jump for a little extra boost. Random eyeball. There we go. We are headed towards this way once again. To see if I can get some of the water octoroks. I just want to see if any of the water ones can at least give me the stealth fin. I love when the jump button actually jumps. It's really cool when the game works. Hey. You think the Team Rocket leader has Shadow Latios? Wonder if you get Mega Energy for that. Alright. Nick says it's also summer vacation. Nice 6 weeks of chilling and staying at home being lazy. It's always good. Summer vacation is definitely a nice time of the year. Unfortunately, Link doesn't get summer vacation because he's got to find these stupid fish. You guys can just... Wait. Yeah, there we go. Now, are you guys all still spawned in? No, because I teleported. Why would you be? So I think if I land out here is when they spawn. I guess further over. That's where they spawn. It says there's a forest one nearby too. Let's stasis. You really gonna hide like that? Okay, don't knock me off the platform, please. I don't think... Ah! I don't think he... Now, does that kill any stuff? Does that get rid of any of the stuff that might have spawned out from him? I'm going to walk through and see if there's any forest ones along the way in here. I don't think there is. What I need to do is trigger them, the water octoroks, and then get back to the shoreline, basically, the solid ground. I'm learning what to do to get these stealth fin trout. I don't care. No, I won't spend too much more time on this, though, so don't worry, because we have even more annoying stuff that I have planned. All because they put stealth fin trout in such rare spots. Okay, so here's where we are. If I can take shelter in here. I would appreciate if you would not come this close to me, my friend. Here, have a suplex bow. Get out of here. Okay, you need a stasis right now. Ow! Okay, you need a stasis right now. Let me just see. Where'd you go? I'll see. Well, he's gonna land right in there. Can we see what that is? Looks like just tentacles and a balloon anyway. Maybe an eyeball. But, see, here's the thing. Like, it's there. How could I somehow make it come out of the water? I don't think I can. Okay, he landed. I feel like I should go over there and see what he has left. Can I can't really Rivali's Gale. Can I climb this tree? No. I can climb the outside, though. Bear with me here. Who is it? I heard someone. Oh, I see him up there. Okay. So those landed there. Let's be careful. I hope you're finding this entertaining. Now, if I don't see a fish over here, I'm not gonna be happy. Balloons. But I see an Octorok up here, and there is no bog water to get bogged down in. There's only thorns. Okay, excuse me, sir. Can I bother you for some fish? Does teleporting respawn these guys? I'm just gonna try this one more moment. And then we'll go to the, I guess, more reliable way of getting these, but still very tedious. Snaggy says, Daz, listen, please watch their Zelda A Link to the Past Let's Play, where they make Zelda a smoker? And have the voice, you mean kind of like this, and that's Zelda's voice? I might watch that. Sounds almost like Batman. Doesn't Batman sound like he's a smoker? Sometimes. I mean, sometimes when you're saving Gotham, you need something to take the edge off. You see any Octoroks in here? Come on, man. Not an Octorok to be found. Any stuff left? Nah. See, if I teleport, all their pieces are gone, and all the Octoroks themselves are gone too. So this is not great. But oh well. Okay, let's get out of this crazy place. Jane, stop this crazy thing. And go to where we're actually wanted. There are rumors that Goku is coming to Fortnite. You can transform. You can probably buy it if it's really cool and good transformation. I guess Dazzling Shaggy said you saw the clips as well, the top 10 videos. So who hasn't been in Fortnite by now? They had DLC, or that DLC. They had DC characters, they had Marvel characters. I believe Lara Croft was there. Was SpongeBob in it by now? I don't know. Like Ryu, I believe. Everyone's been in Fortnite. I think it's a shorter list now to say who hasn't been in Fortnite. Anne Marie says, you think Shadow the Hedgehog has the same quality as Batman? They both like Eddie as well. Who's Eddie? Eddie Brock? Venom? Are they connected to Venom? Alright, Storm. We're going to give myself... We're going to start, say, like 20... excuse me. Well, 20 minutes of hunting for some of these forest Octoroks. Now, the one across the way is not going to help. We have to find them on a specific spot. Also, some people will get a save. Our food is still good, right? Yeah, Companion Crab is leading the... or bringing up the pack. Sonic hasn't been in Fortnite? Has Mario been in Fortnite? Dazzling Shell says, what was the very last shrine that I found? It was this one here in the Forgotten Temple. That was the last one that I completed. Made my way past those guardians, no problem. Piece o' cake. Oh, I can throw a boomerang from horseback. Check this out. I'm gonna nail both of them right in the heads. Whoops. Okay, I kind of messed up. Let's try this boomerang. Sorry, didn't mean to get on your back again. Well, you came out of nowhere. Oh, Daruk made you drop your weapon. Nah, 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 nah. Do something. Oh, Storm, you could have got a hit on him. Bam, 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 bam. Oh! That's fine. Where'd my other boomerang go? I want that one back. Hey, dude! I've got someone... I've got someone for you to fight me! Okay, come on now. I'm a little tired of this. Urbosa, help me out. I love how it doesn't hurt the good guys. And you're not dead? Those were headshots. Okay, these are butt shots. There. Okay, he can give me something. What you got for me? A nice 30 rupee amber. I'll take it. I'll also take some clubs, because I lost a number of weapons in this encounter. One of my boomerangs blew up, the other one just flew away. Because I was actively trying to look cooler than I am. I guess, did he lose any body parts? Nah, whatever. Okay, Storm. Let's begin this very tedious hunt. Imagine a Sonic skin that would be cursed. What if they make the ugly Sonic as a Fortnite character? Because he appeared in the Rescue Rangers movie, didn't he? The original Sonic design for the movie. Everybody's favorite. Probably a Mario skin when the Mario movie comes out. Will it be voiced by Chris Pratt? Do you think Chris Pratt will be doing that kind of Mario voice, or will he have his own take on the character? His own take on me, Mario. They haven't shown any footage, or I should say, you know, audio, but they haven't released anything about the movie yet, have they? As far as like promotional material, trailers or anything. Okay, Octorok nearby. Wait here for a second, Storm. Don't attack me, boars. See, the tricky thing with these guys is, now they're not keyed to the blood moons. These keep popping in at random. So, like, we could hunt here for permanently until we get all the fish that we need. But I'm certainly not going to make everyone sit through that. We'll get some today. Which one is it? Only way to find out. Well, I could have chopped both, but let's just back away and see which one attacks me. It's that one. Okay, give me the fish. Stop with the balloons! Why do they gotta make things that I want to do so impossible? This is just like in Pokemon. Why do I always choose the most rare species to try to find? You'll see what I'm talking about in an upcoming episode. I believe it'll be up tomorrow, for those of you that are watching the Pokemon Shield playthrough. I always seem to choose, like, first of all, for those of you that have watched already, you know Trubbish was the one I chose to pick up at Route 3. A 5% spawn rate, and I believe the Pokemon I'm picking up next, in the next episode or two, a 1% to 5% spawn rate. I don't know how I choose these things. Amory says that, what was that? It was me, Princess. I'm trying to do my temple hunting and try to do anything. Is that what Link is going on about? Okay, just follow me, Storm. Okay, where'd it go? Okay, so it's under here. So what's weird, I have to walk away to make it spawn. Just watch, you'll probably see a little thing of grass show up. I think these wolves need to be out of the way. Yeah, see right there, look, it just comes out of nowhere. Isn't that weird? Oh, my sword, no. And for all our troubles, we get balloons. Excuse me. This is the funnest. We're going to cut this way. We probably shouldn't have cut this way. This is more safe. There we go. Sorry, Storm. I didn't realize we were getting into dangerous territory over there. Let's stick to the safer side of Sears. Okay, but we get to enjoy the nice riding music, you know? Waiting for some of these guys to show up. Storm, yeah, I'm in danger. Indeed. Everyone bullied the Sonic movie because the original Sonic was ugly. That was true, and like, so my thought on that, ooh, nice jump. I didn't mind if they used that Sonic, because I was like, you know what? it's their interpretation. It's fine. Not everything needs to look exactly like the game, but enough people were so upset with it that they did change it. But as some people say, that was really good marketing, because you know all the attention that that got, thanks to people not liking the design? It was majorly talked about. Don't worry, Fox, I'm not coming for you. There's an Octorok nearby. Ah. Somewhere. Somewhere. Where are you? It's like needle in a haystack stuff. Really? Okay, wait. Okay, wait. It's up here now. Okay, we're going straight for it. You see that? And now it's...
The roof's protection is now ready to roll.
I'm sorry, Storm. Oh, I see you here. Oh, that's not a boomerang. Okay, let's use... I'm doing this still the dumb way. Okay, steer clear, Storm. Set it down, Link. No, don't roll the... Okay, do you want to hold this for a second? Thank you. Okay, let's use the bomb that does not roll away. There. Let's get all these fish. Check out all the fish we just got. Ah, I'm so happy. Let's get this big truffle if nothing else. So there's another one, though. This way. Follow me, Storm. This is what I had to do in my normal mode back in the day. A lot of fun times to be had. I'm only going to spend another... Well, I'd like to get at least 5 of the fish before I end off this. Then, I think what I'll do to advance things, I'll go and grab... Well, I kind of need to get the honey, so I kind of need another blood moon. I don't know, the game's trolling me big time. Okay, this is what we're looking for. Stealth fin trout. I have 3. I need 30. So again, I'd like to get at least 4 more. Mick says, yeah, we haven't seen Sailor Pika. Wonder where she's at. But if she can show up at some point, cool. If she's busy, that's also cool. Again, there's not too much crazy stuff happening in this particular kind of stream. Don't come down the rocks like that, you crazy Storm. I missed! Okay. Let's head down to the blue here. Look out, Fox. Wolf, I mean. Watch out, Fox. This is how rare they make these stealth fin trouts. Which makes sense, I guess, because they're supposed to be sneaky. But it doesn't help when you're trying to hunt them. Let's head back towards the red marker. And you'll see, even though we came this way and there wasn't a lot, we'll find some on the way back, because they just show up whenever they darn well please. Sailor Peak is in the Multiverse of Madness. Think of all the variants, all the alternates, all the... See, what I don't like about Multiverse, and I've said this before, it's like, to me it feels like the stakes aren't that serious anymore. Like... Because we see in Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, this Doctor Strange of Earth, was it 838, I think it was? He's dead. Because... Whoa, where are you going? I'm sorry, I didn't know there was a drop-off. Because Black Bolt said did the I'm sorry attack and obliterated Doctor Strange for using the Darkhold. But how can we care about Doctor Strange if any one of them could go? Like, this reminds me of a comic I was reading. It was about Spider-Verse. It wasn't the current Spider-Verse movie related or anything, I don't think. I think it was called like Spider Wars or something. But in that, one of these spider slayers were going around different dimensions, different universes, trying to defeat every Spider-Man that they could find. And in one of them, Spider-Man and Wolverine are just, I think they're just hanging out, talking and stuff. And the Spider Slayers show up. Wolverine jumps in to attack and gets completely incinerated by whatever attack they used. So only, of course, his skeleton remained because adamantium. But by having all of his organic parts gone, he was dead. And I'm like, how can I care then about that death? Like, we know Wolverine. He's one of the main important characters. To just have him die that quick, death doesn't feel like it matters. So, I don't know. That's just how I see the multiverse stuff, and it does kind of concern me that Marvel's going that way with it, because that's not what I like. I like knowing that the person I'm watching on screen is the main person to know about. Like, if they bring in a second, like, say, Peter Parker, well, I guess technically they kind of did that, but if a second Tom Holland Peter Parker showed up, I wouldn't really know, am I supposed to care about this one or what? Like, what's going to happen to him? So, I don't know. I prefer one continuity. That's why I don't like the split timeline theory of this series here either. My main gripe with that, which I've said before, this sounds like just a... this is me doing pointless stuff and just ranting about games or stories or whatever. I hope you guys like this. But the split timeline theory, so... my main problem with that, like, I could get behind the concept of adult timeline, child timeline, because in the past, Link stops Ganondorf from ever getting the Triforce, whereas in the future, of course this is all based on Ocarina of Time's endings, in the future, they seal Ganondorf, or now Ganon because he has the power, they seal him in the Sacred Realm. So, but I don't understand, there's apparently the third timeline, the Downfall timeline, that Link loses to Ganondorf. Now, I would like anyone who believes in that timeline to show me the ending cutscene of the game that shows Link losing to Ganondorf. You know, with the big cinematic ending kind of thing. I would like to see that. It doesn't exist. You get a game over. Now, who's to say that the game over you get from the Octorok in Zora River that kills you with one of its rocks, why does that game over not get an alternate timeline? Why is that not a Downfall timeline? See, if there was no cinematic end in which Ganondorf won, it was just a game over. So, that's why I can't buy into the Downfall timeline. It just is too bland. Because it all comes down to if... ooh, another Forest Octorok while we're complaining here. If Ganondorf... If he does get, like, the timeline where he wins, because he killed Link, then at this point, Volvagia is dead, Morpha is gone, all the enemies, like Bongo Bongo, Link killed that, but who's to say that if Link got eaten by Volvagia, or Volvagia, whatever, why is Volvagia not still alive in the Downfall timeline? Like, to me, it's like you can't just pick this one character to win and say, okay, that's the ending right there. That's what we're going with, because it makes no sense. Link could die from any number of enemies. But I don't know. I would have been fully in favor of having an ending where if you lose to Ganondorf, then you actually see the aftermath. And where is this Octorok? It's you. Give me a fish. Fishless. Okay, I'll do one more encounter for now, then we'll actually do something productive. But this may be, over time, what some of the streams are going to be. Just me hunting for fish. In fact, in that sense, maybe I should just do that for the rest of this, not the whole stream, but at least for the next half hour to make it a full hour, I guess. The hard part is, though, I can't really keep an eye on the chat as much because I gotta make sure I'm not running off a cliff. I suppose once I find an Octorok, I could then hop off the horse and then get caught up on the chat. I hope that sounds okay to you folks. But, yeah, the Downfall timeline, just, I don't like it. See, If Nintendo had hired me to write their games, which, honestly speaking, why would they? They don't know who I am. But I had a perfect thought in mind about the ending of Twilight Princess, which feels like it picks up after Ocarina of Time, the child timeline, let's say, and then it could have led seamlessly into the Wind Waker if they had the nerve to have Ganondorf win in Twilight Princess. Of course, he didn't, and he straight up died in that because the Triforce left him. He no longer had the power he needed to keep himself immortal. Down he went. But if he had actually won that fight against Link at the end, not necessarily killed Link, but beat him into submission, and Link no longer had the power to stop him, then the only thing left was to, since all the Triforce pieces could have been assembled at that point, someone could have stepped in and made a wish to flood the land, and that would have been the lead into Wind Waker. But no, they decided, no, let's have Link win the fight, and Ganondorf straight up dies as a result. The Triforce leaves his hand, and then Zant breaks his own neck or whatever, and that kills Ganon. That's all well and good. But, yeah. I was so waiting for that to happen. Same kind of thing happened with the Smallville TV series, if you guys know that. The Superman before he was Superman series. I always saw that as fitting in with the original Superman movie starring Christopher Reeves. But different characters learn about Clark's identity in Smallville. Like Lex Luthor eventually knows about it. Lois Lane learns about it. See, because what happened is, during the series of Smallville, Clark's father, what's his name again? What's his name? Pa Kent, but what the heck is his real name? It's not just Pa. Anyway, his dad passes away from a heart attack, which is what happens in the original story of Superman. And it seemed like they were setting everything up to follow or mimic the comics, except of course, wait, Lex knows his identity? Lois knows his identity? How does that fit in with the beginning of the movies? But at one point, Lex, I guess it's an associate of his, maybe it was his sister or something like that, he gets injected by this chemical that makes him lose his memory over the past 7 years. So I'm like, that's why he doesn't know who Clark is in the Superman movies. Perfect! And I think, I don't know if they actually started to have this happen or if it was just in my head, but I was like, and we know from the Superman movies that Clark, or Superman, has like that special kiss that he gives Lois that makes her forget, so he could do that, make her forget his identity, and it's like, that would seamlessly fit it into the movies. Cool! And in the end, it turns out, Clark doesn't do that, and Lois remembers who he is, they get married, and Lex Luthor becomes president. And I'm like, you guys were this close to sticking the landing on that. You're this close. And then you messed it up. In my head, it would have made sense the way I'm thinking, but I guess, I'm not the Hollywood writer or director. I guess I don't know what's good for the masses. Anyway, there's no Octorok showing up. I'm gonna check the chat. I've been away from this for too long. Can you imagine if every hero has an alternate, like Spider-Man, Batman, all the other Marvel characters? So do you mean like a DC variant of Marvel characters? I mean, you could argue that some of them actually do have that. But, I mean, as far as all comics go, I think every major comic series or franchise, or company I should say, has multiverse stuff happening, where there are multiple Batmanses, there's multiple Wonder Womanses, multiple Spider-Manses. There's I mean, if you want to see a good example, look up probably on Google, just say Spider-Verse Spider-Man or something like that. You'll probably see about a dozen or more different Spider-Man. I know there's like a punk Spider-Man, there's everyone's favorite Spider-Ham, Superior Spider-Man, Spider-Man 2099, Spider-Man Noir. There's so many different ones. Let's see. Sailor Pika found your way out of the multiverse. There you go. Awesome stuff. Welcome, Sailor Pika. Wait, Lex Luthor is president? Well, in the end of Smallville, he becomes... I'm pretty sure, if I remember this right, it shows that he has become the president. And... again, that's like... well, that doesn't lead into the original movies. He was just a real estate dude in the movies. Yeah. There is a Pig Spider-Man, exactly. I think Homer Simpson originated that, didn't he? Spider-Pig? Spider-Pig. Does whatever a Spider-Pig does. No, back in the day, there was... let's call them animal variants of different Marvel characters. And I don't remember all of them. I just remember I had some of the Spider-Ham comics. And I thought, that's kind of cool. And for the longest time, it seemed like he was gone. I never thought anything of it. I just thought, okay, it was like a one-time fun thing. Let's have animal versions of the heroes. Whoa, nice jump. I didn't even see that rock. Thank you, Storm. But later on, there was a game called Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions. Nice jump again. Where different Spider-Men have to work together because, was it Mysterio? Whoa, what are you doing? Okay, Storm, I trust you. You're good. Mysterio is trying to get this certain mystical tablet from a museum. Spider-Man jumps in to, stop him. And in the resulting battle, the tablet breaks and fragments into different dimensions, actually. So Madam Web has to contact the Spider-Man in each dimension and ask for their help to find the different tablets. So you had, like, I forget which one was the symbiote one, but there was one that had the symbiote suit. One was the Spider-Man of the, whatever you'd call the main universe, I guess. Spider-Man Noir, Spider-Man 2099, and I think there was a fifth one. I don't remember exactly, but I know there was at least the 4. So I thought, okay, that's cool. I didn't play the game myself, but I watched a playthrough of it, and I found it funny at the end, like in the end credits, Spider-Ham shows up out of nowhere and says, "I'm ready to help. What do you need me to do?" I'm like, Spider-Ham! They remember him. They didn't leave him on the cutting room floor. I don't like those bokoblins. All right, I'm gonna do one more pass. Wait, are we at the water? We're at the water. I'm just going to cut down this one more way. Let me see what I'm missing in the chat here. Mick said earlier that every game over is the downfall timeline. Again, it can't be. Because if you die to Phantom Ganon, then all the monsters that you would have killed up to Ganon still live. So that's a different timeline. We're talking when they say downfall timeline, though, it's Link dies to Ganon. He's accomplished everything in the other temples up to that point, then Ganon kills him. If he dies earlier for game over, and again, when Ganon kills Link in this downfall timeline, all you see is a game over. You see a game over if Phantom Ganon kills you, but all the other monsters are still there, so they have to be different timelines. That's just how timelines work. Well, I don't have armor on the horse. I do have the, what is it? The royal set? Royal saddle and the royal bridle. You get that when you first bring the white horse to someone at the outskirt stable, and it just is applied automatically. But there is one more set that I do want to get at some point. It's down south, and it's got like this really cool red feather plume. I haven't gotten the what is it? The saddle yet, though, so I don't know what that looks like. Let's see. Amory, you think you played the game with the different Spider-Man universes? That was cool. Yeah, I liked the game. I didn't play it, but I liked the look of it. And Mick says the 616 universe is the main universe. What do you think about this then? Because they say that is, I have heard that that's the main universe in the comics, but apparently they also said in Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness that the main movie universe is 616. Do you think that makes sense? Because apparently the actress who plays Miss Marvel has had debates with Kevin Feige himself where she says technically the movie universe is universe 19999 or something like that. And Feige insists, no, it's Universe 616. But I kind of side with her on this one, because, like, how can the comic universe, which has had differences in it from the movies, how can that and the movie universe be the same numbered universe? That's what I'm saying about the different timelines where, like, you know, what monsters are left after Link is defeated in this Downfall timeline. Like, those timelines are different. Those universes are different. So, I don't know. But I remember reading about that where the newest Marvel hero, I think she might be the youngest one too, the youngest actress, she's actually arguing with the producer, the owner of Marvel Studios, saying, "You're actually wrong about this. It's this way." And I thought, wow, girl. You know, props to you for having the nerve to stand up like that. Because, like I say, I do think she makes sense. In the comics, initially, Spider-Man never got his suit from Tony Stark. Spider-Man made his own suit. Made his own... Well, okay, I guess still in the movies, he still made his own web shooters and stuff, but the original suit was... It looked like the current one in the movies. At least pretty similar. Not like the little hoodie thing that he had during his YouTube videos, right? Hey, this is a waste of time. I'm going to need to, in the future, come up with topics that we can talk about for quite a long time to make these Octoroks appear. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they do have to come back after a blood moon. So what can I do for now, then? Okay, I'm going to take Storm back to the stable. We've tried this long enough. There is a few other things that I can do while we wait for another appearance of the dragons. I do got to get one more claw from each of them. Whoa, whoa, you alright? You alright, Storm? I can't see. Hang on. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to try to run you off a cliff there. I gotta be able to see further ahead. So, after all this time, we got one stealth fin trout. Good times. Once I put Storm back, I might check once more in the Korok Forest near that that shrine, that trial, just to see if somehow those Octoroks came back. It's too bad you can't put a platform, like an ice block, under the Octorok before you hit it, because if their rewards could just fall on the block, that would be perfect. You wouldn't have to worry about anything falling into the bog. Or if there was a way to fish stuff out of the bog, that would be good too. But I actually tried using a shield to try to scoop stuff out, and that didn't work. I might check through there at some point on my normal mode and see if there's any like kind of flat metal platforms. Oh wait, Forest Octorok. Just as I'm about to give up. I'm still going to give up. Don't worry, we'll move on to something else. But let's just see if we happen to find something that we're looking for. Where are you going to be? We're looking for the stealthy fin trout. And again, why am I using the sword? I want to save that for actual enemies. I heard you. I saw that, you little punk. Give me a fish. I heard another one too, actually. Well, maybe they respawned finally. Hey, stealth fin trout. Maybe they decided to respawn to... Oh, it was you guys I heard. You punks. I'll just jump all over you. Okay, let me take a moment, get caught up in the chat once again. Let's see. New game is Link in the Multiverse of Crappy Writing. Well, again, like they could have made... Okay, here's another problem. Before I get to my rant, let me just read the chat again here. There's a couple mini games that have prizes if you do well enough, says Dazzling Shell. Are you talking about for the horse gear? Because I have, in the normal mode, I've gotten the bridle. I haven't gotten the saddle yet. That one's hard. You gotta hit all those different balloon targets. I will attempt to do it during this, not this particular stream, but during this series. I do want to get that. Anne Marie says that you read a comic book of the school who was like, she looks like Deadpool. Oh, you're talking about Gwenpool, I believe. She can go into the comic books world. Yeah, I think that's Gwenpool. And hello to Clifford Longhead. You subscribed. Awesome. Thank you for doing so. I hope you enjoy your stay here on the channel. Feel free afterwards to check out other stuff on the channel. I got tons of playlists, tons of different videos. Hope you enjoy it. What do you think was the hardest Poe to get in Twilight Princess? I'll be completely honest, I do not remember Twilight Princess that much. I did defeat it. I beat the game. I don't know if I got all the Poes, though. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Getting all the Poes turns that gold dude back into his normal form, doesn't it? And I don't believe I ever accomplished that. So I'd say the hardest Poes for me were the ones I never got. It's the best answer I can give. Snacky says, I've seen firsthand some of the DC and Marvel collector's cards. Solid sheet, and they cost $1,400 a sheet. It was also a federal offense to steal. Ah, I can understand that. Who here has heard of the Zero Escape series? Asks Dazzling Shell. I have not. What about may that be? Okay, Storm, let's get you back to the stable once again. We gotta move on with something more productive. Ah, there's another forest Octorok. All right, if you're gonna be an Octorok, give me a fish. Where are you? You're down this way. It's one of you guys, isn't it? No, you're still further down here. Whoops, over this way. Take one over, Storm. I guess this is the time they start showing up. The one in the cave or something? In the desert? It wasn't the cave of... Was it Cave of Ordeals? That was like the 50-floor gauntlet, I believe, wasn't it? I don't remember if there was a Poe in there, but if so, that could have been difficult. I love that challenge, though. Because, okay. Oh, I almost said Epona. Horsey, no! Not even any fish out of this guy. You alright, boy? No, come back. I got food for you. Wait. Please come back to me. Please. Please be okay. Good boy. Okay, you wait. I'm gonna feed you some food. I'm gonna get some apples and some carrots for you. There you go. Eat up. There we go. Let's see. It was in the desert. Is the horse okay? Says Anne Marie. Yeah, I think he's fine. There we go. You all good now, bud? Yeah, let's get you back to the stable before I drop another tree on your head. That's not good for anybody. But if there is another forest Octorok, I will stop for it. It's gonna take forever to get 30 of these fish. Hey. I think I gotta stick to the topmost part. Yeah, I believe so. Let's see. Eternal Abyss is back. Welcome back. You guys leave us alone. Leave us alone. I should have gone to the lower area. Ride like the storm, wind. Forest Octorok nearby. Okay, you go that way. I'll go this way. I'll draw him off. It better not be across the water. Because they don't have the stuff I'm looking for over there. You better not be. You better be down here somewheres. I don't think they have the stealth fin trout over here. But you might. Excuse you. Whoa, excuse you. You didn't go very far. Okay. No fish at all. Fishless once again. These guys are trolls. Well, says Snacky, Chaz heard his horse. Peter will have to hear about this. I fed him afterwards. I bribed him. It's all good. And over up this way, I think, is the best way to go. Where are you at, Storm? Oh, you're coming my way. There you are. Okay, let's get to the stable before, again, a tree happens to fall on you somehow. I don't know how. This is such rough terrain to get back across. Are you kidding me? I gotta go all the way up around? No, we can go down to the beach, can't we? Yeah, we were just there. One second. I want to grab this big guy. Big hearty truffle. Alright, now we can go. Sorry for the pit stop. It's like you're you're driving home with that one annoying friend. Oh, can we just stop here for a second? I just got to pick up a drink. Oh wait, stop there. Can you get some gas? And it's like, I just want to get you out of my car. Can you go down this? Careful. There you go. Okay. I don't know how much you like me after this. What'd you call it? Expedition, I guess. Forest Octorok, you probably are across the water, you're not worth it. Anne-Marie says, I feel sorry for the horse having the tree fall on it. I mean, I don't think it actually landed on him. It just landed near him, so that's not as bad. Dazzling Shell says, I love, since your first Zelda game, Link's Awakening DX, that not all foes can be beaten with the sword. There's also always a way out of every situation or every section. I like this game because there's so many different ways to do similar things. I can't wait to see what the sequel has. Like, as I've said, I hope it's like the same stuff, but more new things as well. What I want to see a lot of is more underground areas, because we barely get any underground stuff at all. There's like the occasional little cave here and there. Not counting the shrines, of course. They're all underground, but I'd love to see like a big cave system that you have to go through. What I would like to do, or like to see as well, okay, please take Storm. Take him off my hands before I mess him up again. What I'd like is for there to be maybe a cooldown for your teleporting to make it more challenging, so you can't just, or no, not a cooldown. Something to do with maybe if there's enough Malice enemies around, you can't use your teleporter. Like maybe it interferes with the signal of the Sheikah Slate, because it's too easy if you're fighting something to just, you know, oh, I'm almost dead, I better just get out of here. You just leave anytime you want. I feel like that's too easy. And I said before, Pokemon Legends Arceus made it work, although they didn't explain how it worked, but they made it so that you could, it's going to storm soon. They made it so that you couldn't escape if there was a Pokemon targeting you. Okay, what can I do next here? Well, I do want to get some Silent Princesses. I believe a good place to get some of them would be here at Satori Mountain. Down here in Root Tile Lake, I believe there's some. There's also some by where Satori itself appears. This version of Zelda, says Snacky, has a Skyrim feel, especially riding the horse, so you've enjoyed seeing it. That's what I haven't done a lot of. I haven't ridden the horse that much, but I want to get back into that, especially if I'm going to keep doing some of those relatively unsuccessful Octorok hunts that we just did. Because it's going to speed things up a little bit, at least. I like how there's always a crow on this platform. Bye, bud. Didn't mean to spook you. Hey, dude, can you tell me where your friends are at, by the way? I can't find them. Hey, there's one of your friends over here, with a bunch of crows circling him. That doesn't look inviting. Let me see if he's okay. Alright, Budski. Tweehee, he's okay. Where is the big cherry blossom? Because I think Silent Princesses grow there. Oh, wait. Oh, it's just a thunderstorm. Never mind. I thought something amazing was about to happen. No. It's funny the thunderstorm followed all the way down here, though. Okay, so this is a place which I don't think we've actually seen in this playthrough. I do want to show it off eventually. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. But yeah, there's supposed to be like this glowy, mysterious creature that appears in this little pond. But there's also Silent Princesses. We got one. I need 15 of these. So we'll grab a few here. I always feel bad taking these, because in one of the memories, Zelda makes a point to say that they can't get Silent Princesses to grow domestically. They can only thrive in the wild. And they're so rare to find, I feel like I'm helping to make them extinct. But, I mean, they do come back in game, so it's part of the game mechanic that you're not taking them all away. It still doesn't feel right. Let's see. Amory says, you're hoping to get a Pokemon Go tin or Pokemon Go trainer box. I did see that they have some collections featuring the Pokemon Go trading card set. If you see Ditto in one of the side of the card, you pulled the sleeve of it to feel the Ditto. Oh, really? So Ditto makes some sort of special appearance. Nifty neato. Dazzling Shell says you have at least 500 Korok seeds in the normal mode of Breath of the Wild. Very good. So when I do eventually complete my Korok hunt in this game, would anyone like me to try to put together a map of them all? Because you can probably find maps online already, which I could have looked into, but I'm the kind of guy that's I got to do it myself. I'm a self-accomplished, hands-on kind of person. But if anyone would like me to compile that map once I'm done of all 900, yeah, I can do that. It'll be tricky to follow, though, because some of these time trial and flower pattern things, you're not necessarily going to know where they start at, which I've had trouble with. But, I mean, if it would help, I can do it. Okay, a couple Silent Princesses were there. Some more hidden over this way, I believe. Nope, I'm dumb. Oops. I think I saw some over this way. These are just carrots. I mean, they're good carrots, but I don't want to snag them. I'm looking for the flowers. I think some show up near the water. I see sparkly. 2 more. We only need 8 left. What's it say? Snacky says, I actually want to report a virtual horse abuse to PETA and tell them a tree fell on it in Legend of Zelda and see get the reaction. I wonder what they would say. It sounds like, it reminds me of when AVGN called the vacuum store to ask about getting a ghost vacuum on the top of his car. Which, from what I remember, like initially I thought it was real, but I think they confirmed it was actually his buddy Mike that he called, and they just like distorted his voice. But I could see him actually having called a real vacuum store and just trying that. Okay, we got us another 1 or 2 here. I might come back here after another Blood Moon just to finish off our Silent Princess collecting. So I think that might be all we can get for the time being. We're at 9. Only need 6 more. But with those, we need to get those 30 Stealth Fin Trout, which we are not quite close to just yet. Hey, acorns. Alright, I'm going to say that we're good here. So it's currently 4:15. Let's burn some time. Let's head off to one of the Great Fairies and upgrade our Flamebreaker suit. And I think the next thing I'm going to do, I'm going to try to get the last couple of claws from our dragon buddies, and then go back and maybe do some more snowy Korok hunting. Let's see. Murphy's Law raid? Are we being raided? Clifford saying, oh, hey, it's you. I'm back. Welcome back. Snacky says, I want to call Red Bull and say, I jumped off the roof and broke my arm because your commercial says it gives you wings. I think they actually made a point to confirm that it doesn't actually. I think they actually had to, for legal reasons, say that. And Murphy's Law Gaming is raiding us. Greetings. We have Sadistic Peach raiding us. Greetings, everybody. Feel free to pull up a chair as I do myself a little favor and upgrade my Flamebreaker suit here in the Breath of the Wild. Mixies do people goes right back to the debate. Who would win in a fight? Luke Skywalker, or was it Luke? No, Anakin Skywalker or Darth Vader. I don't know. I would probably say Darth Vader because that's when he became the most powerful. Because I mean, Obi-Wan even says that Vader killed Anakin, right? So logically, it would be him. We do have enough for all of these upgrades. Yeah, so everyone who's raiding is here just in time for the awkward situations of Link getting a full upgrade. Let's see here. And Sailor Pika says, yes, enjoy your stay, everybody. I'm currently trying to get some ingredients for upgrading my Suit of the Wild. I got the cap, the tunic, and the trousers. Which is the reward for getting all 120 shrines in the game. I am also trying to find every Korok in the game. We are only 48, I think, from getting them all, or at least having them all marked. There's a whole bunch in the Hyrule Castle area that I'm not going to just yet. I'm going to save that for a big finale section of a live stream. What I'm probably planning to do is, when it comes time for us to get those Koroks, it'll be a stream that's all about wrapping everything up. I do want to redo the Blight battles for the Champions Ballad, because you can fight them as much as you want. I want to fight Ganon, of course, using the Tunic of the Wild, and probably just get the last Korok. And I don't know for sure, but it might be that the last side quest of the game is to get all the Korok seeds. Okay, so what else do we got? I guess I can upgrade these now. No, I can't. I've got enough Goblin Guts, so I'll have to get some more of those eventually. But I think everything else is maximized out, except for our stealth suit. Yeah, stealth stuff right there. We're going to find more of those trout. I guess this is going to start coming down to live streams of me hunting for Koroks, and every blood moon going and picking up ingredients and stuff. I hope that sounds interesting enough. Okay, so at this time of day, what are we looking at? It's only 4:55. I'm going to go to the inn. I might as well rest, get my hearts back. And we're going to rest until nighttime, and then start snagging all the dragon scales, or dragon claws, sorry, that we can, to upgrade our current suit. And then I got to diet in Hateno Village and go to the red armor. I got an idea for how we're going to do the third set of upgrades. I'm not going to say just yet. I am actually eager to get this next upgrade, though, because they say that or not every, but there's many different clothing outfits that have a bonus when you get to stage 2. And I don't know what stage 2 for this might be. Let's take a soft bed, please. We're going to sleep till night. We're taking basically a quick nap, about 3.5 hours. And get our hearts back. Okay, so I can now take our Flame Breaker suit off my grocery to-do list. We just need 2 suits left to upgrade. Okay, so we still got time to wait until our first dragons make their appearance. I think, anyway. I'm going to head off to... I think this is one of the best places I found to... you know what? I'll go here. And then I'll glide across the canyon. Get a nice little sniper's eye view of where Dinral comes down. Yes, Anna Marie says, be careful, everybody, when there's a blood moon. Anne-Marie Hedgehog becomes Anne-Marie Werehog. And honestly, I want to see another blood moon, not necessarily for that sake, although that is fun, but I want to, I want Lika to get attacked again and not get knocked out before I show up to save her, so she can give me some honey. That was just messed up that she got knocked out so fast. I think this is the, platform I want to get to. I want to get to the cold area, though. I'm losing all my hearts. Yeah, I'm fine. I got plenty of hearts. Look at those. What is that? 28 hearts. Excuse me. 28 hearts. We lost our bonus yellow one. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, so we have to wait until about midnight before Dinral comes down. But then I should be able to snag the other 2 dragons without too much trouble. And there we go. Okay. So now we wait. And I can defend myself in the chat, because I just saw that. Mick saying that, oh, now I want people to get hurt and chased. No, I want them to get chased, not hurt. I want to save them. I could kind of maximize the amount of honey I get from her, too, by escorting her back to the stable afterwards. In fact, why didn't I do that? No blood moon. We got us a crescent. Yeah, I should do that, because no matter where... if I don't save her... By the way, I'm going to put on my Flame Breaker suit now in case... Well, when Dinral shows up. I don't want to get burned. And let's equip... let's Get a good snipey bow. Standard arrows. And I want my regular shield back, or not regular, but this shield. Alright. But, yeah, so even if the bokoblin that attacks her, if it knocks her out, I can still escort her until she reaches the stable, and anything that attacks her along the way will still count as me saving her if I manage to save her. So I guess I could have gotten all the honey I needed the first time. Hindsight is always 50-50, as they say. Well, the Blood Moon came, returning to Werehog, but when the Blood Moon disappears, you go back into the normal hedgehog form. So currently, as you can see from that brilliant moon up there, she's in Werehog, or hedgehog form. Where is it? Here it comes. Oh, here it comes. It's the moon. Okay, soon we should see the nice fiery dragon coming down the canyonway. Snacky has a 150-pound, 6-foot-long German Shepherd. Does that count as a werehog? Probably counts as 2 werehogs. Depending on how fast it is. Actually, you know what? Sonic the Werehog wasn't super fast. His stages were the ones you could actually see a lot of the details in each of the towns, I guess. I don't know if they all featured the same kind of scenery. But I just remember feeling so bad for the people that made the speed stages, where you're just going to, like, plow on through and hardly see any of it. Laurel D. Yes, we're looking for Dinral. We need to get 1 more claw from each of the dragons to upgrade our Suit of the Wild. And it shouldn't be too hard to snag them. And I think in my normal mode, I actually went ahead and prepared. Like, I haven't gotten all the shrines yet. I want to wait until I get the suit fully powered in this mode, so if there's any surprises, I can see them with you folks. Will the rain help me from not getting burned? But wait, the weather says sunny or clear. Yeah, why'd the rain happen just quick like that? That was weird. Goku Super Saiyan or Super Sonic? Who would win? Yeah, Goku. Super Sonic doesn't have energy powers. Not canonically. He's never really... The closest you can say is maybe Chaos Control when him and Shadow shot the ball at the Ark, but we've never seen him use any energy blast like the other, you know, any character from Dragon Ball Z can. Except for Mr. Satan Hercule. Or I should say Mr. Hercule Satan, I think is generally accepted that Hercule is his first name. Okay, wait for it. Wait for it. I'm going in. Oh, he's coming up to greet me. Let me see your hands, buddy. I need your claws. I think that might work. Oops. Oops. A little closer. That might do it. Just don't tumbleweed me. You know he's thinking it. Alright, let's grab this. Do not fall off the cliff. Did you fall off the cliff? You punk. Ah, it's fine. No, wolves, get away from that. It's mine. You punks. Alright. Quick change of clothes. We're going to go over to our non-freezables. And head off to Lanai Promenade. I can usually get him from here. Let's see. Sonic will turn into Werehog when the moon is white. But you as a female hedgehog... Oh, it's only Blood Moon. Because your favorite color is red. Ah! So Goku Super Saiyan Blue versus Hypersonic is a question. Snack says, look, my DBZ dress socks tell the truth. They must. That is a more interesting showdown, says Mick. Super Saiyan Blue versus Hypersonic. You think Goku would still win, although it would be close because Hypersonic is really powerful. And actually, Hypersonic does have a move that destroys all enemies on screen. It's like a sudden burst of speed, and all single-hit enemies die immediately. Now, Goku would arguably not be a single-hit enemy in any universe, but it could inflict damage from like a distance. Kind of like sometimes the Dragon Ball Z characters can just like fire like an invisible shot of air, and that can damage the opponent. So something like that could be similar to Hypersonic's sudden dash thing. Okay, where is Nidra? I gotta go up higher. Crane your necks, everybody. That'll help us see around the mountains. I think I saw it peeking over the mountaintop here. I'm gonna use a Rivali Gale. Here we go. There you are. Need one of your claws too. Let's hope we can get an updraft. Or maybe you'll dip down lower for us. Oh, there's an updraft. Now you tumbleweeded me last time. Claw, please. I know, like I said, I basically think you can land a shot on anywhere on the hand, but for, you know what, for old time's sake. I'll clip that. Okay, just do not drown there, Link. I want to start putting some shorts on the channel. Like, if you missed it, I put up two episodes of Everyone Fears Daruk. And it just shows a couple times when Daruk's protection became ready to roll, and certain enemies either ran away or self-destructed. If you didn't see those shorts, check them out. It was really weird timing on those. Alright, but let's grab ourselves... Ah, watch your arrows. Grab ourselves this claw. And we should have time to meet up with Farosh at the Bridge of Hylia. Let me up. Yeah! Alright. Now, I should put on my anti-zappy suit. And off to Lake Hylia we goes. Let's see. Dazzling Shell says, sorry, not saying much. You're busy with Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Not a problem. Do not worry about that. Shattuck versus Goku. I'm not super familiar with Shattuck. Wait, that is basically the fusion of Sonic and Shadow, right? Mick says, who is Shattuck again? Never heard of him. Yeah, so it'd be like if I think it's the fan thing where if Sonic and Shadow did the fusion, huh? I believe. Okay, Farosh, you gotta be here somewhere. I know you are, but what am I? Look at how misty this is. This is what London must look like on a daily basis. See, this is London Bridge right here. Part of it is falling down. We all know about that. So I'm going to come in for a landing and just wait. We should see Farosh coming out of the water at some point. I didn't want to fall. Okay, I guess we're good here. Do not walk anywhere else, Link. Stay on this corner. Look! 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 It's a Farosh! Are you going to come this way, though? Don't leave into the skies, please. Swing your way back around. Come down this way. Ooh, it's the camel. I think he's going to circle back down around. Oh, yeah, here he comes. Just wait for him to get a little bit closer before I jump on in to get our second upgrade for the Tunic of the Wild. I'm going to go now. Wait, don't dip under right now, no. Keep your claws visible where I can see them. There we go. And where are you shooting off to? Down here? That works for me. Alright. So we have all the ingredients we need. 2 claws, 2 claws, 2 claws. And I'm lying, we need honey. Blood Moon, where are you? Let's go hunt more Koroks. Alright, let's equip our... Wait. I'm going to do this the right way. First, let me get to somewhere I can actually ignite food. Let's go back. I'm going to go right to the Shrine of Resurrection. Nice place to cook food up. Did you guys know that a Korok stole my bed? I don't know if I ever explained that, but a Korok stole my bed. You know what I always wondered, too? Why does the Shrine of Resurrection have only one bed? You'd think something as powerful as being able to save someone from, like, near death, you'd think they'd want to have at least a couple of beds. Because I think part of the story goes, like, here on the Great Plateau, you do find a monument that is registered in the game's files as King's Tomb, so it's believed that's where King Rome's body is laid to rest. But if there was a second bed, they could have put him in there too. Right? Anyway. Yeah, he stole my bed. I always said too, maybe he is a legendary Korok warrior who is now resting, although he's awake during it. Right? I don't know. Okay, let us equip our Blunick. Oops. There we go. And I need to roast one ingredient, because I'm going to eat one of my cold resistance foods. I feel like I can just roast one of these guys. I'm using the Shrine of Resurrection as a makeshift oven. Yeah, it works. So let us... we do have to still keep something equipped, though. Something heat-wise. We're going to go for just a meteor rod. Get two of these guys. I actually get a fire rod, too. Let's just do that. That's more likely to not be wasted if I lose it. Now, let's eat up. I think we have a 30-minute cold resistance. Where is that at? Right there, 30-minute. And interestingly enough, it gives me exactly as much hearts back as I need to max out. Weird. It's almost like I planned that. Alright, so now we're heading back to where we left our... Let's clear these pins out. Where we left our travel medallion, do a little bit more Korok hunting in the snowy mountains. Switch these over to our pins so I can see them on the map. I did not make a basket out of you. Pin to you. And can I drop one here? I guess the medallion's in the way. Or can I? Yeah, I'll fix it up later. Actually, I believe we finished this section, didn't we? Yeah, this was the base. Okay, so we can actually move on to the next section of the Hebron Mountain area. Let's make sure I get this to the edge. Okay, we'll put a pin there. We'll put... Can't really see the other pin, but we'll just do this. We'll put a pin here, and as soon as we can, I'll just... put a pin right here. Close enough. Okay, so as you can see, I've walked these 3 sections. Now I'm going to walk some more sections. I'm going to change my mind. The pin doesn't need to be that far out. That's probably good. We're not going all the way down to that bottom end because I'm pretty sure it counts as losing a heart. Alright. Now I don't know why I didn't teleport because I'm a dumb. We got a half hour of cold resistance to try to find more Koroks up here. Let's see. Mick just imagine Sonic and Shadow doing the fusion dance. Shadow is essentially Vegeta of the Sonic world, so I could see him being resistant to, like, I don't want to look like an idiot. I'm the ultimate life form. These are only games. Of course, that's his impression of the Olympic Games as well. I do like that, though. If he wins a game in Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games, his reaction is, I am the ultimate. If he gets second or worse, his response is, these are only games. So that guess they don't count unless he wins. Talk about a spoil sport. You should be happy for your friend, Shadow. He's not really an enemy anymore. He just doesn't want to be buddy-buddy, I guess. As he says in his first appearance in Sonic Adventure 2, I'm the coolest. Although many people agree, he doesn't have that kind of attitude to say that. Weird, eh? So I'm hoping that we're going to get a second Blood Moon in the stream today, because I would love to be able to get those other 3 honeys to upgrade our suit once more. But I guess if we don't, then my idea of changing the color for every defense upgrade will kind of last longer, let's say, because we're going to have a full episode, full stream of the nice light blue tunic that Link gets in the original Zelda when you pick up the blue ring. The next color, of course, is going to be when you get the red ring, he gets a red tunic. And I'm not going to say yet what I want to do for the next set of defensive upgrades. I'll let you see that when it happens. See, I'm wondering here too. Down here, I'm gonna check out down there afterwards. Because look, there could be Koroks all the way along this line. What if it was filled with Koroks? You found a Korok on the top of Mount Driana, but there's also a random treasure chest there as well. It has a royal halberd. Neat. Get it. That might be worth something someday. There's a lot of these seeds to find, but I'm game enough to find them. I like treasure hunts and stuff. So wait, does the pin disappear if it's too close to the travel gate? Oh, come on. I'll just throw it behind it. That's weird. But, alright, whatever happens, happens. I guess it's acceptable. Now, do I want to go up top on this cliff? There could be something up there. I think I'll save that for the next time I loop through this area. Or I might fly up there towards the end of this particular exploration session, I guess. Just to say that I did it. But again, I do want to go down to the bottom and see if there's anything on those lower ledges. Something tells me that there very well could be, knowing how some of these Koroks can be hidden. Who here, I've already said this, but who here wants to see the Korok hunt return in the second game? Let's see what people think of that in the chat. I honestly wouldn't mind it, as long as it's, again, an optional thing that you don't need to do. And if it is, if you don't need to get every seed to get your full reward from it. Because, of course, you can get a reward for getting all the seeds. It's just a nice little collector's piece, nice conversational thing. Nothing to, flush home about. But if that's the kind of thing that you're going for, then there you go. But if you only want the inventory upgrades, then you only need to get like half of the seeds in the game. So all that being said, I wouldn't mind if the seed hunt returns. But that's just me. And that's just my theory. Sailor Pika says that she wouldn't mind. Mick says, we don't have to have a Korok hunt. That's the thing, we don't have to, but we can have an optional one. Imagine not upgrading your inventory at all during this game. What do you start with? I think it's like 8 weapon spots, 4 shields, and 3 or 4 bows. Yeah, you don't have a lot to begin with. I will have fun. Now, another thing I was going to say, as far as I think someone on one of my shorts was saying, you should show Ganon next. And of course, as we know, I've been saying I am going to take on Ganon once again when the time comes. And I also want to. I do want to redo the Trial of the Sword. Oh, you start with 5 bows? Okay. But I want to redo the Trial of the Sword, which will be less frustrating since I'll have all these hearts and all this inventory space. I'm actually looking forward to redoing the Trial of the Sword. I'm even looking forward to refighting Water Blight Ganon. For those of you who were here during that rematch, you may be well aware of how annoying that he turned out to be. I'm going to cut back to the green. I guess they're going to be just about done this section. And again, I'm glad at least most of you don't mind when I do this on screen, because, again, we have time to chat. People are talking about which Sonic Shadow merger, perhaps, like who would beat who versus Goku. Who would win between... Let me think. Superman, Super Shattuck, and Super Shaggy. First of all, who likes the idea of Super Shaggy? I don't know about that one. I saw a really good animation, though, of when Goku went Ultra Instinct, like mastered Ultra Instinct in the Tournament of Power, but they replaced him with Shaggy. And it actually looked really good. He wasn't, like, super bulked out like Goku, but he had, like, tone to him. And it's like, yeah, I kind of like that. That was nifty. But as far as the whole Super Shaggy thing, like, is that actually going to be his final smash in WB Smash Brothers? And sorry if it's wrong to call it that, but we all know what it is. It's Warner Brothers Smash Brothers. It's Warner Smash Brothers. That's it. Are the Warners in it? Yakko, Wacko, and Dot? Pinky and the Brain. Okay, they gotta be in it. What about who? What's the dog? Mindy and Buttons, I think. Okay, they gotta be in it. Who else? Darkwing Duck. Darkwing Duck has to be in it. Who else? No, that's Disney. I was thinking Gargoyles. Wait, Darkwing is Disney too. Darkwing Duck should still be in it though. Darkwing Duck is cool. So yeah, it's Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck. Well, if Daffy's not in it, I'd find that interesting and curious. Hi, Lizard Boy. Other Warner Brothers characters. I don't know. Pinky and the Brain have to be in it. That's all I care about. Maybe Elmira. No! Baby Plucky! They can't not have Baby Plucky. His final smash will just be, I want to push it again! And he pushes a button and blows up the stage. Elevator go down the hole. Who saw Baby Plucky? If you didn't, look up Baby Plucky right now. Pause this stream. Or don't. Look it up later. Either way, Baby Plucky. Do yourself a favor. Super Shaggy. You find him hilarious. I mean, I don't hate the idea, but it's just like, it's just so... Why did it ever happen? The whole 1% of my power, it's like... That's not Scooby-Doo canon. Not that it needs to be, though, of course. What if it was? What if they made a movie where they find out Shaggy is part of this, he's a descendant of this ancient race or something that has all these superpowers? Okay. Wish me luck, 'cause I'm going down deep. I don't know if I can actually land on this ledge down here. I might not be able to... So all that walking I just did was for no reason, because I'm not wearing the Korok mask. Let's assume I didn't miss anything, though. Let's just hope against all odds. And I'm just gonna check this whole entire ledge while I'm down here. Yeah, I don't see that I've found any Koroks yet. Why did nobody tell me I wasn't wearing the mask? Clifford asking, will I do the Trial of the Sword? I have already done it, but I do want to do it again just to have it all done, like, as part of a big finale. Like, my hope is to have an entire live stream of all the main events. I want to fight Monk Maz Koshia once again as well. Complete Trial of the Sword, which, again, shouldn't be as rough as it was the first time. Essentially, the only real hard part I had, I would say, was the 2 silver Lizalfos floor in the beginning trials. That was brutal. I can't do the entire Champions Ballad again, but I do want to do the Blight rematches and fight Monk Maz Koshia. But the final Divine Beast challenge, like the temple thing, I've already completed that, so I can't redo that. But the battle can be redone. So I can go right back up to the monk again and take him on. But I do want to fight Ganon, of course, once again, as a big finale. I just want to see what Link will look like in his final tunic in the end cutscene, because, you know, that would just be so cool to see. The one downside I'll say to the ending of the game is if, regardless of what horse you have or what clothing you wear, the unlockable cutscene where it shows Zelda talking about Varuta having malfunction, so they have to go to Zora's domain, it doesn't show your horse or your equipped armor. It shows his Link with his basic Champions gear, which is okay, but his horse is a horse you've never even seen. Now, it kind of makes sense in this reality that I'm doing here, because the only horse I've really ridden and claimed as my own is the white horse that is known to be the royal white horse that Zelda rode back in the day. I guess there's nothing down here. All this space, I could have had something. What I'm going to do, off screen, since we already did all this walking, I don't want to redo all this walking again. I'm going to check this out in my normal mode. If I find a Korok, I'll make a mark of it. But for now, let's head back up to our teleport spot and go further on with our hunt. Yeah, I have completed the Champions Ballad, but I will take on the final bosses of each of those. It is, I will say, fun-ish to battle the Blights with your limited equipment. Once you know more of what to do. Like, Water Blight had me so messed up, but I think, and I will say, it's because I watched someone else play it unintentionally. I just happened to be watching their playthrough, and then they when they were fighting the Water Blight, they found out that you can actually stasis the ice block and hit it enough times to deflect it back at him. Now, I had tried stasising those and hitting it a couple times, but it didn't reach. But simply put, that was because I didn't hit it enough times. So I can actually lower you down a bit, because I've already gone through this lower ledge. Bear with me, so I'm just trying to mark off my next exploration. I'll leave that as it is. This is very lopsided. Like, look how I'm getting this upper edge. Usually I'm going side to side in a perfect light, or not light, perfect pattern. But this is so awkward. I don't care. Alright, let's get moving. And I'm glad I can have this heat resistance with my almost my whole tunic. Watch as I run this way, we're going to hear the mask go off. Like, watch, there's a Korok up this tree. Just watch this. You believe me? Okay, not. I mean, I guess that's good. Is there a Korok over in this tree? Sometimes the tall trees, you have to get right underneath for the mask to pick them up. But you should be hearing it as you get close to the top, and I don't hear nothing. Yeah, so let's not waste any time with this stuff over here. But the trees that don't have any leaves, they are, you know, they stand out for sure. Do you have a self-fin trout? Hey. Hey! Play nice. I bet you don't. Let's see what fish you have anyway. Nice fish. Couple of tentacles. That's great. That's what we're looking for. Again, just seeing if these big trees might have something at the top of them. Water Blight sure was fun-ish. That's a word that we can use for that. See how this tree's moving? Does that mean there's a Korok up there? Probably not, because all the trees are moving. I wonder if it's always like blizzardy in this section, because I don't ever think I've been here when it's clear skies. The thing about the Typhlo ruins, if you follow the beaks, you'll find the goal. That is true. However, if you do the challenge that I did and you have no light whatsoever, that's fun too. The Tiny Toons are really cool because they go to school where all the Looney Tunes are the teachers, basically. Bugs and Daffy. Bugs talks about Daffy like he takes the spotlight. He's not the popular Looney Tune. I would beg to differ. Daffy's one of the more popular ones. Who here members of cartoon that I don't remember the name of. Remember that one? It's where all the Looney Tunes were like superheroes. They all had like a black suit, but each had a different color, like visor to them and stuff. And one sec here. What was the name of that show? I know, so Bugs and Lola were like the two main characters, I guess. I remember Wile E. Coyote was one, Daffy was one. Was Taz one? I think Taz was one. And I forget there was a sixth one. I don't know if it was Foghorn Leghorn or what. Wait a sec. That looks better there. The resolution on my screen compared to my monitor is a little bit different. So it's hard to see exactly what I'm pointing at, but I want to check up here. We still got 16 minutes of our cold resistance for some more hunting. Of course, not going to find anything up here. Nothing to know. Oh, we got some berries at least. Let's grab berries and some cool Saflina. So in my normal mode at this point, I've been working from the south towards the north part of Hyrule, and I've gotten to the point where... Hey look, this melts. I've gotten to the point where I'm now starting to dip my toes, so to speak, into the lava of the Death Mountain area. Now, that's going to be a really tough place to investigate, because there's so many different rocky crags and everything. But it's kind of good in a way that I haven't really checked that out that much, so a lot of the Koroks I don't yet have, 48 remaining I believe it was, could be there. And I'm hoping that they are, as well as here in the snowy area, because the more we explore this stuff, the sooner we can find the last of our 900 total. Okay, Mick has to go. Disappears like Batman into the shadows. Why does he always do that? Like, Commissioner Gordon is trying to help him with information, and Batman's like, "Thanks, Commissioner. Okay, I'm done." Just his dry cleaning is done. He has to go pick it up. But anyway, see you later, Mick. Thanks for hanging out with us. Let's hope that you, actually, no. I was going to say, let's hope you don't miss too much. Let's actually hope you miss a lot, simply because that means that I'll get stuff accomplished today. If Lika would somehow be able to survive a couple hits to the head from a Bokoblin Club, we could have gotten some honey. But that's not to be. Too bad there's no way to encourage blood moons to occur. We're going to check this quick little section up here. If I don't find a single Korok during all this hunting, I'm going to have to apologize profusely to everybody for not getting anything major done in this stream. I mean, well, we did upgrade the Flamebreaker armor to the maximum, so that's something that happened. Oh, we got some silver bokoblins. You know what? I do need their guts. I shouldn't say silver, I meant gold. I got arrows, and I hate the arrows. I don't want to hurt their horses, though. Okay, if I'm gonna have to throw in some warm pants. Let's just do that. These clash with the tunic. I don't care. Okay, so I'm gonna knock them off their high horses with the leaf. This might be the dumbest idea I've had in the history of Hyrule. I don't even know if the leaf will do it. It does it. Ow! 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 Okay. Let's switch over to our shock arrows. You pick it up? Too bad. I can't pick it up! Okay. You know what we can actually do? Do what we did against those gold moblins. Keep this combo going. I hope that got him. There he is. Look, where'd he go? Okay, you picked up your bow. I don't like that. Oops. Switch back to ice. Wait, recalibrate myself. Okay, you stop right now. And you stop right now. Okay, give me your guts. Stop rolling away, guts. And you think about what you've done. You're a bad boy. You're a bad punk. Oh boy! Okay, let's eat some food. Let's use our little guy. +5. You know what? Yeah, that's our smallest. Okay, so I want my ice arrows once again just to freeze this guy so we can get away safely. There. Okay. So where was I going next? I've lost my pin. I think right about here. Alright, that worked out. Okay, what do I miss? Well, there's all that fighting. Looney Tunes are... Lunatics Unleashed, I think that was it. Correct, Anne-Marie. Yeah, I already read that Dazzling Shell. The beaks do get you there, but again, try that on a challenge of having no light. Am I in the clear? Okay, he's still good. Excuse me, Mr. Horsey. I'm sorry about your dad. Or your kidnapper, I guess. Do you want some apples? Here, bud. Here. Or maybe you can take these. There you go. They're getting away. They're rolling away on you. Can you catch it? Are you serious? You're still trying to hit me? Alright then. I lost my red pin again. That guy just doesn't know when to quit. He's like Ernest P. Worrell from that movie that he was in where he didn't know when to quit. You know the one. Who knows what one that was, by the way? Who even knows who Ernest P. Worrell is at this point? I do. But do you know? Do you know the legacy of the Ernest movies? If you don't, you should. They were awesome. I don't think I saw them all. I might have seen them all, but I don't think I saw them all. I don't remember seeing Ernest Goes to Camp, but I certainly saw Ernest Scared Stupid and Ernest Saves Christmas. Ernest Goes to Jail sounds familiar. I think I've seen part of it. And who remembers who Ernest P. Worrell's best buddy in the world is? Laurel D says that Falcon Bow and Royal Guards Bow are your favorite. My favorite, I like different ones for different reasons. I definitely like the zoom-in feature of the Phrenic Bow and the Golden Bows. I love the Ancient Bow for the fact that the arrow shoots like almost straight forever, just about. You can aim at a distant target and the arrow shoots directly at it. You don't need to worry about gravity pulling it down. And I love, like, say, Lionel bows because you get triple shot, sometimes quintuple shot on those things. Those are nice. I like how the music hasn't stopped yet, by the way. I'm still in danger. I'm Ralph Wigguming. Fire, ice arrows combined. Well, that was technically ice and bomb arrows. Just for that added bit of power. But yeah, same idea. I use that on the moblins to get their guts. It's a nice combo, as long as you have enough ammunition and decent bows. Freeze them so they can't move. Get that nice headshot with the bomb arrow. Super damage. As soon as they get back up, freeze them up again. Once again, lodge that bomb arrow into their head. Okay, so from here... Yeah, I didn't even really cut across up top here. So what I normally do, I'd come halfway down and then cut down to the red. I think we covered that enough. I might want to check this up, but I'll get that. I'll get that now. See if there's any Koroks in this section. This isn't the normal kind of pattern that I would do while hunting Koroks, but this is a pretty awkward, lopsided chunk of map to get through. And if they don't hide a single Korok in this part of the Hebrew Mountains, it's not going to be the best thing. Whoops. When did I go up here? Whatever. Let's, I'm gonna go to the yellow right now, and then we'll work our way to the top. Okay, Anne-Marie's gotta go as well. Bedtime has arrived. Good night, sleep well, and we'll see you next time. Let's go. There's gonna be a Korok up here. If there isn't, then what's the point of these mountains? Link Man. There we go. You know what? Okay, so I'm used to his control scheme, kind of, in this game. I wonder what differences there may be in the sequel. Because once you're familiar with like the way a game is controlled, there ain't much worse to find out that the sequel has a whole different control scheme that you have to now get used to again. Although that being said, I would still love it if one of the buttons on these multiple Joy-Cons is coded to be like a grab button or a climb button, so that you don't accidentally start climbing a wall when trying to run away from a Lionel, for example. You know, you should tell the game when you want to climb. And I think that would be great. A nice addition. Something that concerns me too. See, I'm at the top of this peak. What if there is a small little ledge I can't see down underneath where there's a Korok seed? I'm not going to know that. Wait, there's a road here? There's a road here. I've got like a little bad guy village. Huh. I mean, that's cool. Not really our concern right now, though. Let's go do a little zigzag pattern. See if I can pick up a Korok seed along the way. I guess what I should do also is head up to each of the tall trees to see if my mask reacts. Because, again, it could be that I have to be within range of the base of the tree for it to pick up on a Korok that's at the top of the tree. This is the things you gotta do when you are stubborn like I am and you don't want to look up a map online. You want to do it yourself. You want that feeling of accomplishment. I don't know if it makes for great live stream content, but hopefully you guys are okay with hanging out as I waste so much of your times. Even my own. I'm trying to think. What all could we be doing? I'm thinking back to the AVGN at one point. He said something like, I forget what game he was playing, but he was like, I feel like I'm wasting my time. I could be learning a new language or, you know, this or that. It's like, yeah, technically you could. Garushi is here to hang out while I waste your time. Oh, it's not a waste. Okay, glad to hear it. Also, welcome to our stream as I'm trying to find all the seeds possible. I've only got 48 left to go. I think you might have seen that on my Twitter. There's a few people that liked that tweet. And there's still... yeah, we still have 5 minutes of cold resistance. Never a waste also, says Sailor Pico. Well, I'm glad to hear that, guys. I just hope that I'm not taking you away from things that would be much more good, I guess. Hidden leaves in dark ruins leads to treasure. Okay, if you're giving me a hint for a Korok seed, don't. Don't ever do that again. I don't want hints. However, you having said that, I believe I did find some leaves in there. I think there's like actual treasure pieces beneath there. As far as I know, there's no Koroks in the Typhlo ruins, because I'm pretty sure I checked that out after we did the no light challenge. I think I went through there looking for Korok seeds, and my mask never reacted anywhere. The pinwheel of the Korok mask glows in the dark. I know, like, it's weird. At nighttime, I thought that was like some sort of reaction indicator, like, oh, you're close to one. But no, it just, at night or, like you say, in the dark ruins, yeah, it just seems to glow. I don't know why. Just a weird power of the Korok. Oh, you again! Knock it off, buddy. Learn when you're done. This guy. Okay, so it wasn't a hint to a Korok. I didn't think so, because I'm pretty sure the ruins do not have any, but I could have missed it. And I just want to not be spoiled, I guess. I want to feel like I've actually put all the work in necessary. I'm stubborn that way. And CN Kelly. Hello! Welcome to our stream. You said you tried playing Hyrule Warriors after you did Breath of the Wild. You suddenly realized that if they won in Hyrule Warriors, then there shouldn't be Breath of the Wild, because it starts 100 years later after they've lost. You are right. That is another split timeline thing that I've never seen anyone complain about. Because, like, everyone talks about the adult timeline, downfall timeline, child timeline, but no one brings that up. And technically, when you think about it, shouldn't there be like a split timeline thing with Skyward Sword? Because in the present day of that, that present day of Skyward Sword, they defeat the imprisoned who is Demise by crushing him with Skyloft. So he's gone. Then Girahim brings Princess Zelda back to, I think it's like millennia past, and revives Demise from the imprisoned in that timeline. So Link then has to physically fight Demise and defeat him there. But if he defeated Demise in the past, then shouldn't the future mean that Skyloft doesn't need to land? And shouldn't it still be in the clouds? Right? I'm telling you, sometimes that's the thing about trying to make sense of the timeline. I say don't. There's too many contradictions. It's just, as much as I myself like to do that, I have to realize, there's no explanation for everything. You just have to accept it that you're just playing a fun game. Enjoy it. Am I still... I got the right tunic on. Make sure I have the right pants. Make sure you're dressed for success. We've got some bokoblins. If there's a gold one here, I might not bother with it. Don't know if I feel like fighting anything right now. Ah, there's no gold ones. They're only silvers. I didn't see a gold one, did I? Nah, they're just silvers. That's fine. Alright, back to the red on our Korok patrol. Okay, where am I at? Darushi says you finally got your air conditioner fixed, so we are literally chilling. Glad to hear. I mean, it's been hot in my area for the past little while, but I can't imagine how much further south where you're at. That must be quite brutal. I feel like the timelines could really use some updating after a bunch of these games. Well, excuse me, they could release... I don't know if they would actually make games out of it. What they should do, they should make a game where Link has to go back in time and... I'm trying to get my elbow to crack. Link should go back in time and fix things or make connections that work. Because as I said, if Ganon hadn't died in Twilight Princess, and instead if they had made the wish to flood Hyrule to lock him away, then that would have been Wind Waker happening next. Are you back again? Stop it! This guy, man! I know it'd be smart to kill him, but he's not really causing me too much trouble. He's only wasting my ice arrows. Guess we've covered that. I guess there's not much more to cover. I'm just gonna cut down through the middle. Yeah, we only have a little bit of time left on our heat protection or cold protection anyway, so we'll finish off this lap here. Then maybe there'll be a blood moon if we're lucky. Wait, where's my little shopping list at? My little textbook. Textbook. Notebook text thing. I'm not going to find a Korok today, am I? There's actually a few I can pick up that I have pinned, but I kind of wanted to work on getting ones during the stream and pick up the pinned ones later. But hello to Jenny Princess. Welcome. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. I'm feeling a little unaccomplished, to be honest, because not much is going on at the moment. I need to find some honey, but I can do it for a blood moon for some bokoblins to return before I can get that. Yes, Garushia says, sometimes it's just as simple as Link, just save the princess. Like, a good kind of game would be Link's Awakening, because that's a dream. Spoilers! It's a dream. Where nothing really needs to connect. Although people still try to figure out, where in the timeline does that fit? Does that matter? It could be any... like, I think it's supposed to be the Link to the Past Link. And it could be any time, right? I don't think it matters that much. So, today... whoops. We've traveled this whole section. We got a lot of hunting completed. I feel like I want to check out these pieces here, though. We got a little time left on our cold resistance, don't we? 15 seconds. Let me just throw a pin here. I'm heading to the purple. I don't care if I take some cold damage. It's fine. In fact, I'm not going to take any cold damage. I'm throwing on my pink panther. There we go. Just to see if there's anything on those on those upper ledges as far as Korok seeds. Do you think Hyrule Warriors have two endings like Ocarina of Time? Or like have different endings? Well, technically yes, but I've heard that Hyrule Warriors isn't canon to the main timeline. But I mean, why? If they have multiple timeline endings for Ocarina, I don't see why they can't have multiples for Hyrule Warriors. It's just maybe they don't need to have a spin-off after that and just say, alright, so in that timeline they defeated Calamity Ganon and that's it. Happy ending, game over. That's all they need to say for that. But there are some people that will then argue that, oh, the next game that comes in the series, it has to happen after the good ending of Hyrule Warriors and not the bad ending of Breath of the Wild. Again, it doesn't need to be that serious. Just play the game and have fun. Now, me having said that, I'm the one that's like, I could make sense of the timeline. They just need to give me a call. Nintendo, I'm here. Just let Ganon win Twilight Princess and the flood of Hyrule. It's perfect. Did I really come up here for nothing? Look at this. Let's go to this one. I'm not going to find anything. These Koroks are jerks, man. There's perfect places for them to hide. My mask is doing nothing. Okay, well, there's actually really, at this point, nothing much more to do other than... Why do we keep hitting that? Excuse me. Other than trying to find Koroks. I might as well just finish off this little section down here. I think I'm covering enough ground to pick up on a Korok if they're nearby. It's hard to say, but I can come back in later, fill in some empty spaces if we don't find all 48 that I have remaining. So, anyway, let's stop doing the grid pattern thing here. Let's just go off to the pins that I have. I'll get the purple pin. And I'll keep checking my hero's path to make sure I'm covering as much ground as I can. So go to the purple pin, and we should be able to cut this way. Let's cut right up to this. Do a quick little search around here. And maybe over to here. Oops. And if you're lucky, sometimes you can zoom in right on the map and see like the little dot patterns of where the rocks are. I think that's good. We'll do 4 more checks, but then hopefully we'll see like a blood moon or something happen. Alright, let's see what else here. Garushia, you got up to 111 degrees today. In my temperature, Celsius, that would be like 8,000 or like 45, maybe. I'm gonna see how close that guess was. Bear with me for a sec, folks. I'm doing something completely off topic. I'm gonna say 111 Fahrenheit to Celsius. 44 degrees. What a random lucky guess that I had. Okay, still, I can understand how that feels. Enter the Zeldaverse would be pretty rad, indeed. Crazy heat wave. Dazzling shelter. You can actually see where you lit the flames in the dark ruins from outside. Oh, can you? Cool. Maybe that was the dream Link was having before he woke up in Link to the Past. Yeah, maybe it happens before. Like, a lot of people seem to think it happens afterwards, but who knows? Try to activate stasis while walking for better vision. I guess this would show, like, where a rock might be. It is a little slower, though. I guess it does show, like, oh, hey, look, there's a Lizalfos there. I'll stick with this for now, though. Because, yeah, there's nothing. Watch. If I do it a whole bunch, I'm not going to find anything, and then the one time that I'm like, it doesn't work, is when it would come in handy. That's just how life seems to work. I'll try it a couple times, though. That's a bokoblin. There's another bokoblin. There's a chill shroom. I have used that trick, though, before, trying to find... What was I trying to hunt down? I can't remember exactly, but I was trying to pick up different ingredients. Oh, I think it's just when I'm going through a forest. And I show this to my nephews. I'm like, you know, if you actually turn on your stasis, you can see items that you can interact with. Like, what is that? Is that a Korok? I doubt it. I think my mask would have picked it up first time I was through this way. I will say that when you get little things like this, these seem suspicious. I'm going to take a little jump up there if Rivali doesn't mind. Rivali, do you want to mind? Do you want to mind? Thank you, Rivali. What a good best man you would make at the wedding. Whose wedding? I don't know. Do you guys think that Link and Zelda are connected in that way in this game? Do you think they're like that in any game? Because I've like, you get the hint that, you know, he gets a kiss at the end of Zelda 2, but I still see him more as like, you know, I'm the hero and my duty is to save people who are in trouble, and the princess happens to be one of those people. I never really saw romantic connection between them, at least not in most of the games. Say, like Twilight Princess, for example. I mean, well, first of all, in that game, Link's got so many girls interested in him, and what did I say? Interesting spots lead to interesting things. So what do I do with you? Do I just climb? Are you up top? Yes, you are. Alright, we got one. We finally did something. I've accomplished a thing today. 47 Koroks remain. Now, the number's not going to reflect that. But, so right now we've got 459 is what we're looking for. We got 59 plus 3, so that's 62. But on my map, I have a bunch of them pinned that I'm waiting to pick up afterwards. Like, a lot are in the castle, and that's going to be sort of a big rush at the end of our stream session to get a bunch of stuff done in the castle. But as things stand, ones that I have pinned and ones that have picked up here, there are 47 remaining. Don't feed Dexter's dad. Also, who's spitting at me? That's what I thought. Wait. Oh, you can't even reach me. But I can reach you. Haha. Did you fall into... Okay. I want to show you guys something, too. A little... let's use the Master Sword for this. I'm going to freeze for a bit, but that's okay. So I've noticed that if you jump off of something and use your sword, you swing downward, like that. But sometimes you need to use a stab. What you do in that case is when you jump, use your glider and stab immediately. Check this out. That didn't work. I didn't use my glider. Hang on. But watch. So you'll stab down into the ground. Because there is one trial, one shrine you have to actually open up by stabbing your trident down, and for the longest time I didn't know how to do that. But you gotta go like jump sword really quick. Okay, let's get my flame weapon back on. So that might help people. I don't know. Maybe everyone knew that, and I'm the slow one. Nifty trick indeed. Yeah, we got some Korok masks from Sailor Pika. I'm glad I made that emoji. Gurushi, I don't think I knew about that downward stab at all. Well, I was thinking of like in Twilight Princess, how they would give Link that flourish. You could, once you down an enemy, you have the Mortal Strike attack. You could just like jump up and stab into them. And I've seen that attack animation used in this game. And I thought, how do you get that consistently? And eventually I just kind of figured that out by doing a little bit of experimentation. I like the idea of if I'm fighting something and I knock it down, like say a Bokoblin, I knock him down onto his back, then as long as I have somewhere like high up to jump from, jump up and stab down to make it look like the mortal stab. Or I guess it would be called finishing blow? I forget. There's like a specific name for it that they use in the game. But yeah, it's kind of a little neat little visual. And it's a lot more accurate too, as long as you're aiming. I guess I shouldn't say it's more accurate because you have to be in the right spot for it to really connect. And I don't think it makes as big of a shockwave when you hit the ground, or maybe it does. I wasn't paying attention. I could just scroll back my own playlist or playthrough and see if I was correct on that. Did you run off? Don't run off the mountain for my sake. You take care of yourself, Rhinox. Ooh, what's that? We got us an amber. You know why that is? Snowballs are falling on my head. Well, not now. But they would be. And quite often you'll get random snowballs falling down from above, and if they hit the ground hard and break, ow, wolf, you actually get a nice little gem out of them. Look at Chaz going strong indeed. I actually got a Korok. After all this time wasted, I found one of them guys. Look, there's one up here. Nope. But what's up here? That's quite a far drop. Now, was there anything I wanted to check out? I guess I wanted to check this area down here, so since we're here, let's do it. Probably nothing. Maybe something. But nothing! Okay. Thank you for the congrats. I feel like I've done something worthwhile today. But if I can find another Korok, I wouldn't complain about that. We're heading off to, I think, 2 more spots that look somewhat conspicuous. Oh, it's nighttime. Maybe it's Blood Moon time. Do you think we'll get another Blood Moon in one stream? Have we ever had 2 in one stream? I was frozen today. I gotta make a note. As soon as this is done, you know what? My note is gonna come in the form of opening a YouTube tab. Because I am going to look up that scene from Suburban Commando, and I am going to clip that. Hold tight. I'm opening my search. I'm bringing up the search right now. Where is it here? There we go. All right, I'm bringing that to the streams. I was frozen today. You'll all see. I'm probably gonna freeze many times over. Still doing this. It sounds like a fun time. There's also a Lionel really close to here. I don't need his pieces, so I'm not going to recess him up. I'll try to avoid him. I still have to bring back one of the challenges. We wanted to do a thing about defeating Lionels with certain restrictions and stuff. This was a spot that I was hoping we could get 2 Lionel battles in back to back, or at the same time. Unfortunately, they don't come close enough to fight them both at once. Ooh. Forest Dweller's bow durability up ×3. This guy's about to break. Let's just toss him. I like this. Dazzling Shell says, you once found a raw bird thigh while exploring the sea north of Mount Lanayru. How did the bird die when it wasn't me? I've actually seen Eldon ostriches fall off near Death Mountain, and they just die from the impact. And they left like a whole bird chunk. And I'm like, oh, I feel bad for it, but I don't want his food to go to waste. Oh no, they actually, so because they were in the volcano area, they also, well, two of them fell. One left drumsticks, or sorry, the bird thighs, and the other left the whole bird. And both of them wound up cooking. Pardon my excitement. We just found another one. We have a moose here to help us out. Okay, where are they? We can use... Just use this guy. I found another one, guys! I shot. It's just a slow bow. Unknown Spike, you made it just in time for us to get a second Korok seed. We have 46 left to go. The hype is real! That's 46, isn't it? I think so. Plus the ones that I've pinned. Yeah, see, there's our buddy. We're not going to go buddy up with him just yet. Okay, so that one's good. In fact, I want to screenshot this so I know that once I check these in normal mode, I've already gotten these. I won't be excited if I find this and I'll be like, I'm going to send that to master mode. Nope, I already got it. Dang it. Okay, so it is currently 11 p.m. at night in the evening. I'm going to leave the snowy area. I'm going to hope for Blood Moon. I'm actually going to go here. Let's just hope that the Blood Moon brings Lika back. Or, sorry, her attacker. If there is a Blood Moon, anyway. I mean, I could just waste a bunch of time sleeping over and over. How was my day, Unknown Spike? It's pretty much the same. Wasting a bunch of time over and over sleeping. No, actually, it was a pretty good day. I did a bunch more Korok hunting. I've actually improved my hunting, what would you call it, sensibilities, I suppose, by mapping out the areas a little bit more consistently. I also went ahead and dyed our Suit of the Wild. So I have, like, since it's like one defense upgrade, this is like when you get the blue ring in the original Zelda. So that's cool. Other than that, though, just a lot of hanging around the house, taking her easy. Let's turn off our sensor, because that could be annoying. We don't need to find forest dudes right now. I could go hunting for more stealthfin trout, I guess. But let's wait and see if a blood moon does occur. And if so, let's get close to the bridge so we can save the girl super quick. CN Kelly says, finding the seeds is more harder than finding Skulltulas from Ocarina of Time. You didn't even bother looking for them and let me see them accidentally. Yeah, I would agree. I mean, only if you are really, really stubborn, like I am, should you even bother trying to get all these seeds. There are 900 in total, but all you need to upgrade all of your inventory spaces, like to max out your weapons, bows, and shields, you only need 441. The other 459 are just for completionists. And I never considered myself a completionist, really. Wait a minute. Wait, she's here? Get away from her. Leave her be. You get out of here too. Are you okay? What are you still scared about? Oh, this guy? There. You alright now? Wait, how's my food situation? Dang it! I gotta cook something quick. What do I not have? Mushroom. I can't cook it. It's raining. I don't think I can. Nope, I can't. Oh wait, she's still scared anyway. What are you afraid of? I hear another Lizalfos, actually. Okay, this is... Okay, we got time to think about this. Dazzling Shell says, Dr. Swablu's going to stream in about 15-20 minutes. Don't want to come along with the viewers. I'm still going to be going for another 40 minutes myself, so I might not be able to. But if anybody else would like to, then they're more than welcome to do so. Is there anything I can freeze? Let's see, I got bass. I think I already got frozen bass. Trout. We got carp, porgy. Wait, what kind of fish do we not have frozen yet? Bass, trout, carp, porgy. We got them all. This is not fair. We're so close. We already have companion crab. We can't make another companion. Well, we could, but it wouldn't work. Can we freeze any of our stuff here? I mean, worst case scenario, she gives us a food item to fill up. And, wait, hang on. Okay, you stay hiding. Yeah, there's a lizard down here. Okay. You keep being scared. Is there ground under here? This might work. Hang on, I got an idea. I think acorn. Oh, I can't do that now. Hang on. Wait. Okay. I still got my flame sword. Acorn fell in the water. No. There's got to be a way to make this happen. I just need flat enough ground. Why am I doing this? I just need to find some sort of cover so that the rain won't fizzle out my sword. And she is still terrified. Good. Ow. Okay, dude, could you just not for now? I'm trying to figure something out. Alright. This guy has no idea what's going on. He just runs by on his horse. Anyone have any ideas how I can roast something? Would this work? Wait. Okay, they can land on those apparently. I mean, we can just keep this going for another minute and 40 seconds. Then the rain will stop. Oops. Okay, I don't want to kill you. I want to keep you here. Keep her scared. Let's grab all this stuff. This is such a weird moment in my life. If we had a big tree, I could cook under there. There's nothing I can make that creates a roof, right? Well, that guy's scared. Okay, stop. I don't want to get a headshot. I'm going to take a chance. That's a big tree. I'll be able to roast under it. Oh, we got a Yiga member! Are you guys enjoying this? I'm having a hoot nanny of a blast. Oh, it's roasting! Don't fly up. Okay. Okay. We got our stuff filled up. Now we can kill the lizard. Is she still here? She is still here. Okay. Give me some honey. Give me some honey. I don't even want to think about what I'd do if you hadn't shown up. Whatever. There's one honey. We need 2 more honey. Save it again. Are you? Okay, watch yourself. Is that enough? No, it's not enough. There. Is that enough? You saved? 2 honey. We need 1 more honey. Okay, run to the stable. I'll protect you. I'll be your knight in shining honey. You won't get attacked by anything else. I promise you. I honestly actually hope she does. Just saying. Isn't that what Mick said earlier? He called me out. Like I said, I don't want her to get hurt. Perish that thought. I just want her to get back safely is all. I think I hear bats. Are you afraid? Oh, she's afraid. Let's switch back to... Where are you guys? There, they're gone. You alright? I've saved you. They won't hurt you anymore. I did it! I did it! I got the 3 honeys. Alright, run to the stable. I don't care if you survive. We're all good. Victory for Link. Okay, let's go to the Great Fairy. How about that? We got the 15 honeys we need? I did it, lols. Oh, wait. Is that honey and Shelbert? Yes! Let's get our suit upgraded. And then we'll see what else we need to upgrade our suit with. I'm assuming it's going to be 2 more... actually, I hope it's not 2 more parts of the dragons, because that's going to get repetitive if I have to keep going and going and going and going. Wait, let's do this the proper way. There. That's the Link we know. Let's go to upgrade stage number 2, and we'll see if there is any set bonus for this Tunic of the Wild. I don't know why she was back, though. Oh, I know why. Because I didn't... Well, that's weird. I didn't kill the Bokoblin. Remember I just said she'll be fine and I left? Because the second time I went back there, she was still knocked out. But somehow I guess she got back up. You know, they're never going to keep her down. And it all worked out in the end. No blood moon necessary. Okay, enhance away, please. Excuse me. Let's do... We got 15. Yes, we got everything we need. Cap of the Wild. This was a lot of effort. Surprisingly a lot of effort. But at least we're ending off the stream. Well, we're not ending just yet, of course, but we will be ending off the stream with at least some accomplishment. We found 2 Korok seeds we didn't know of before. There's something. And we're getting to stage 2 of this suit, which means we have to head to Hateno Village and dye it the next color in our sequence. Which I'm sure you can probably figure out what it is, but I won't say it just yet in case you are not aware. Alright, Trousers of the Wild. Uzziah Hansen says, you got all 5 Divine Beasts done. Guess it's time for you to go meet this Impa lady for the first time this playthrough. You've never met her yet? I mean, that's what's kind of cool about this game is you can do stuff in whatever order you want. And that's awesome. Wait. Come back. I need to know how to enhance even further. I'm sorry, Kotera. You've abandoned me by me abandoning you. Back up here. Alright, let's see what our next set of upgrades. We still need the fangs. We also need to get energetic rhino beetles. So we do need to hunt the dragons even further. But we need 15 of the rhino beetles as well. There is someone that sells them. I'll have to track down who that is. Okay. So 15 energetic rhino beetle. I think he travels between Hateno and Dueling Peak Stable. And we need 2 each of Dragon Fangs. Can't spell fangs, apparently I spell gangs. Alright. Now we know what we need to get. Level 3 Close the Wild has an interesting buff. Okay, don't tell me what, but I appreciate you letting me know. I'm going to see if level 2 gives us anything. Oh! Master Sword Beam is up. I'm going to eat. Let's just see what this does. That goes way farther. Hold on a second. I want to try that out in a wide open area. I'm assuming it's more powerful too. But that launches far. Josiah wanted to ride up to Impa's front door on the Master Cycle and have her be all... Oh, Link, you're finally awake! Actually would be how she introduces herself. You're like, I've been awake for like two months now. Where were you, lady? Check this out. Just a little off the top? Sure thing, sir. Oh, that hit the ground. Don't kill the crickets. Look at this. That is actually really, really awesome. I like it. If I can get like perfectly flat ground, that would be even better. I'm just having fun shooting beams now. Nice beam buff indeed. I was thinking of over here. Actually beyond here, but I think this could work out too. This would be a great way to get rice. If you didn't know, near Hateno Village, and maybe here, Kakariko, rice can be cut out of the grass. Oh, check out this angle. Look at this path I just carved with one beam. Look at this. Look all the way up to here. Look, see, still going. I love it. I'm gonna back off a cliff, ain't I? Alright, so if I need to cut grass, now we know how to do that. But Dazzling Shell says a level 3 buff is interesting as well. We'll see that at some point. Again, we have to hunt down the dragons. I'm unstoppable. Wait! I'm unstoppable now, am I? Let's just see how well or how true that is. Also, the defense is now up to, what is it? We're 36 defense right now, actually. It's not terrible. I want to try this out on someone. Where is he at? Before I do that, I gotta upgrade, or I gotta change the color, don't I? Now we're going into, you know, hardcore mode here. We got level 3, or sorry, level 2, which means based off of the original Legend of Zelda, the third ring that you get, the red ring, gives you a red tunic. I gotta actually add a question for you folks, though, as you'll see when we get into it. Or do I still have it on my screen? No. I still have Suburban Commando Frozen videos. So, the next color we're going to get is red, but which red should we get? Because there's regular red and there's also crimson. Let's see what looks better. Excuse me, Die Guy. $20? Yes, of course, let's do it. Okay, we're getting... I love the idea of just upgrading your color. Okay, so here's red. Then there's crimson. I feel like red is more appropriate to his original color. I like how green looks like just orange on like the sleeves and stuff. Yeah, I don't like the darker red. I think this is probably the better one. What do you guys think? I just like the fact that we can just do this. I also want to check one more thing out, too. You say regular red is also better, Sailor Pika? Yes, I agree with that. Anyone have any objections to this? I mean, it's 20 bucks either way, so I don't care. Depends on what ingredients I have, though. What if I actually did not have enough ingredients for either red? Then I have to go hunting for dye ingredients. There's the other colors, too, while we wait. So there's gray. Look how drab brown looks. There's light yellow. There's pink. There's purple. Now, I could go 4 swords style, and the next upgrade gives me purple, but I think I do have something else in mind for it. Okay, I'm not seeing any objections to regular red, so let's just do that. 5 ingredients. What do we have over 50 of? We got mushroom. We got we can use a ruby. No thanks. How did I get a warm darner? I'll just go mushrooms. That's good enough. Alright, 20 rupees and 5 mushrooms. It'd be cool if the ingredients that you pick could slightly alter the outcome of the color. Like if you chose lighter red items, if that would affect the the lightness of the red. I think I have to sneeze. I might be okay. By the tints! We hardly ever get this color to come out! Really? Alright. We're now up at stage 3 defense. Look how this looks. Yeah. Okay. So, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to head... Where am I going to do? I'm going to head here. Because I want to test out how much gooder this beam is. And by gooder, I mean that's terrible English. But I don't care. So we're just going to go for another 25 minutes or so. If that. We're going to find these energetic rhino beetles. I know they show up during rainstorms on trees, but there is a guy that sells them. Okay, let's stay focused here. Let's go find one of our buddies. Oh, hey, buddy, how are you today? Let's just see what we can see. Actually, I could probably reach him from here, couldn't I? Eh, maybe not. Now, does this even stun him at all? I don't know. Like, if I hit him in the eye with this. I guess it doesn't stun him. Daru can help out, though. I guess he finished him off with that at least. Boom! Okay, that's fine. Actually, so CN Kelly says black for Shadow Link looks... I'll tell you this. There actually is a Dark Link armor in the game. And actually, it gives you a bonus of at night your speed is increased. So, this might be what you're thinking of. Look how evil this is. Let's get in the shade. There is no shade. Yes, there's shade. Oh, Endura Shrooms. I'm going to grab that. Excuse me. But look, even his eyes glow in the dark. How creepy. However, our whole point of this mission was to improve our Tunic of the Wild. Yeah! Alright, so, next up, let us... Where's the guy? I'm going to see if I can track down the guy that I believe sells the Rhino Beetle. It's somewhere around here, I think. Just for the sake of curiosity, I'm going to go see if I can pop into him. Yes, Hosea says, is it Hosea or Josiah, by the way, or Josiah? Let me know if I'm pronouncing it wrong. Just tell me I'm an idiot. I can't pronounce stuff. I understand. I admit it. But you say you can get the set of the Dark Link suit from Kilton when you defeat all 4 Divine Beasts. He basically will sell you increasingly dangerous enemy masks of... What a mystery. I solved your mystery, Robert Stack. But he'll sell you increasingly difficult enemy masks. Starts off by selling Bokoblin Mask, and then Moblin, Lizalfos, and Lionel. But yes, and that's based off of how many beasts you've defeated, or, sorry, beasts you've freed. But if you do complete all 4 Divine Beasts, then the Dark Link suit... Josiah. Okay, there we go. Thank you for letting me know. But if you complete all 4 Divine Beasts, then the entire Dark Link set becomes available. See, I could kill you guys. But I don't need to. You guys are no threat to me. It's going to be funny when I start playing the sequel, because I have the same mindset. Or I'm going to have the same mindset. Like, I don't want to kill things if I don't need to, which is going to limit what I can do as far as like selling pieces for rupees, how you can sell Bokoblin horns for a few rupees a piece. If I'm not going to be doing that, how much harder will I find the next game? I don't know. But that's just the way I be. Actually, it's an interesting challenge that I look forward to. Okay, so I can't remember if there's the guy that I'm thinking of that sells things on this route, or if it's to Kakariko Village. I ain't see nobody out here. This guy is just... Oh, look at the fort. Incredible.
Hey.
Hiya, my name's Geralt. Come to see Fort Hateno? That's right, I guess. Figured as much as, well, we're seeing. Blah, 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 blah. Good stuff. Nobody walking the trail. Let's just cut back this way a little bit, see if we can bump into anyone who wants to sell me stuff. And I do think the energetic rhino beetle costs, I think it's 100 rupees, or maybe it's 300. I've never bought one yet, so I don't know. You don't... Do you sell anything? No, you don't. I don't think. All he talks about is horses. Okay, blah, blah, blah. I've noticed that people on horseback, it seems if their name has like a double letter in it, they do sell stuff. But usually it's the people you see with donkeys, or even just people walking by themselves. I should have grabbed Storm for a quick little ride around, but we'll just enjoy the look of Link's tunic. You know, let's get a nice close-up of him here. Look at this. The level 2 Tunic of the Wild. It's not bad. Yeah, you forgot that there actually is the Shadow Link costume. But yeah, the black would work too. It's just, I don't feel like talking to this person, because that's a Yiga. I'm on to them. I know what's the what. You know what I can actually do to swipe free items from people? Follow them until we get to this Yiga clan member, and then activate the fight. At which point the seller would be... Well, okay, there's Yiga anyway. The seller would be terrified, and then I save their life, and they give me a free item. But is that becoming of the hero? I mean, you could argue that's what I did to Lika, but I was just trying to escort her back safely. I thought maybe she'd get attacked again. Turns out she did. Just random serendipitous luck on my part. That's all anyone needs to know about that. Hey, where's the guy that sells me stuff? Stop chasing me, you goobers. There, catch this. Ah, I didn't sail far enough. Ah, this is not great. Here, take this. Did you take it? Did you just kick it at me? Stop kicking my bombs around. Here. That's what I think of you. Punk. It is cool they have the intelligence to do that, though. They're like, oh, that thing's going to kill me. Get that out of here. Okay, so Mr. Beetle Seller may not be here after all. And of course, now I'm thinking maybe I did see him near Kakariko Village. But I'll check there next. I'll just teleport over and just take a quick run around. Excuse you? That's what I thought. You know what I haven't checked? The top of this flag in Hateno Village. Might there be a Korok there? Okay, you could just stop today, guys. I don't need your bananas. So here's another annoying thing. Okay, so we have people that can be rescued. Usually... Well, hang on. Usually they're already knocked out. What do you sell? Oh, he sells the ancient stuff. Stop talking. You take forever. No, I'm good. Let me save some people. I'm coming. I missed. Stop it. Now, I bet the silver one that's here has already defeated his target. Where are you? I hear some snarling. Where are you? Oh, it's not even silver. I do need your guts, though. Let's get his guts. Master Sword's out of energy. No. That's fine. It'll come back. Let's smash you up with... This is pretty powerful. Let's spear him up. Want another one of those? Whoops. Oh, you dropped your weapon. That's too bad for you. I might just take that. And that hurts too. Let's just finish him up with his big weapon, I guess. Wanna go, buddy? Wanna go? Eh? I didn't jump that way. Okay, that was supposed to be the proper dodge. There we go. It looked like I jumped right into his fist, but okay. Look at that, 3 perfect dodges right in a row. Poor guy. You almost feel bad till you don't. And his only friend hit him with a rock. And down he goes. Ow. Okay, I got some guts. It's the important thing. And I saved the poor ladies looking for mushrooms. I can't climb. Ow, my butt! I've saved you. Give me something. They won't. They never fight fair. They ambush us. Yada yada. Okay, I'm gonna check just this flag, and I think we'll probably be good for today. Lionel's weapons are more powerful than the ancients. I should get more Lionel weapons. I should destroy more Lionels. Because that's easy. Actually, it is. I don't find that as hard anymore. Thanks to the challenges that we've done on the channel, I've gotten pretty used to them. Okay, I will still say, if I see a Lionel with a Lionel Smasher, those terrify me. I don't know how to dodge them right. Yeah, you love the weapon, the animation where like you steal the weapon from the Bokoblin. They just point at you and stomp their feet. I think most of the enemies do something like that too. Like they definitely get mad at you. I was like, what's that blinking? It's just the shrine passing by. Whoops. Okay, is there a Korok up here? I wonder. Nope. Wait. I don't have my mask on. There could be, but there's not. Look how the Rivali's wind still blows the flag up like this. That's cool. From here... Hey, literally, I can see my house from here. Is there a Korok on top of my house? I kind of doubt it. Dr. Swablu is running late today. Don't! Excuse me. Let's just take a look-see. Is there something up here for me to get? I doubt it, because I think I've been through here with my mask, so I probably would have found out by now if there was one on my house. Can't even get up on my house. What the? Oh, that's not fair. This is my home. I should be able to do what I want. I want to go beat up some more Octoroks. Let's switch over to this guy for now. Actually, you know what? I can defeat the Octoroks with... I can use the bombs. Why do I keep forgetting I got bombs? Let's just throw on the duplex bow. Let's just throw on... I kind of like the look of these basic shields. They don't block a lot, but they're kind of cool. All right, we're just gonna finish off. We got 10 more minutes. Let's see if we can get at least a few more of those trout. I should put a travel medallion right about in the middle of that so I can get here quickly here. But again, off stream, I'm going to continue doing some hunting for Koroks in normal mode, map them out as required or requested, and pin them here in the master mode. We're going to get all 46 remaining Korok seeds. This says 61, but I have others pinned, as I said. I still... See, before I go back into Hyrule Castle, I'm still waiting to see if I can find the remainders outside of the castle once I've completed mapping out the outside. Because I have a hunch that there may still be some hidden in the big old castle itself. But once I feel confident that I cannot find any more outside the castle, then I'll do a more thorough search inside. And that's going to possibly be part of the big grand finale of everything that we've been building to so far. So for anyone that's not aware, too, I saw someone asking about this. I have defeated Ganon. I've completed the main game. That was quite some time ago. This has all just been the bonus stuff. Like, I'm trying to 100% the game. And if you see behind my head, we're at 94.21%. And I believe that's tied. I know it. I can't speak. I know it's tied to Koroks. Why do I not have my sensor active? But yeah, that percentage is tied to Koroks. So, where are you? Where are you? You beast! Yeah, so getting all the Koroks is going to finish that off. And I don't know if it's also including side quest, maybe? I don't know. But as far as I know... Oh, I still gotta buy more fireproof lizards. We had a blood moon, right? Yeah, I gotta do that. So, yeah, side quest, we have 88 of 90 done. We still have this active one for fireproof lizards. And I don't know if the Korok seeds are the final side quest. I'm assuming it is, because I can't think of any other place where side quests will be. Okay, so it's going to be right here. Watch this. A plant from out of nowhere is going to appear. See it? I see it. Hi, bud. Whoops. Wait, I was going to use my bomb, wasn't I? Ah, well. No fish. Hello, Damien. Welcome to pretty much near the end of our stream, unfortunately. We have today worked on getting our... We will have the full suit of the wild, the full armor, which you get from completing all 120 shrines. We've currently upgraded that to the second stage of defense. We got 2 stars on it, it's now giving us the Master Beam sword up power, which, as you can see, when I fire one off, just for funsies, no, it's out of power. I can't show you. I'm sorry, but the beam shoots much further, and I'm assuming does more damage too. But there's still more upgrades to be found. We still have to increase our stealth suit as well, which is going to require a whole bunch of stealth fin trout, which I'm trying to find from some Octoroks eventually, which don't seem to be showing up here. They do appear in the water, but I don't want to take those guys' lives away from them. I'd rather take the ones that are dead and not yet digested by the Octoroks that have eaten them. I'm eager to see how my gameplay style works for the sequel. Like, what if they have it set that you simply need to kill an animal or two to accomplish something? I'll be so torn, devastated. Like, I don't want... I'm all about the wild. I don't want to hurt it. Hello, Ganon. I see you up there. Yeah, we'll go back and take him on eventually, too. We are getting close to the end of this. I'm excuse me, I'm dying. I'm assuming that the
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Suit of the Wild only can upgrade 4 times, much like every other suit. And I don't know what we're going to need for the other parts. Let me just take a look. So we do need currently fangs of each of the dragons. Two of each of their fangs. We have 1 of Feroche, and that's it. have we done the horns yet? Do we need horns for upgrades? I think the first was just scales. So, based on the pattern I'm seeing, the final set of upgrades will require the horns. I could get them ahead of time, but I feel like I don't want to unless I know I need them. I'd rather not hurt the dragons, even though I'm pretty sure that they wouldn't even feel it. But, still. Unknown Spike says, do I have all horses? That I'm not sure how to answer. Is there a specific set of different horses? Like, I have the white horse, and I have the giant horse. But are there any other specific, special ones than that? If there is, I'm not sure about them. I've only ever known, like, as far as, like, side quests and stuff go, hey, that's a magical boar. He came out of nowheres. As far as the special quest-related horses, big truffle. I've gotten both of those. Also, in my normal mode, I also had Eeyore, my original main horse. I guess still my main horse. I got him off of Bokoblin one day. We're not finding any of these stupid Octoroks. So, on this successful part of the mission, I guess we'll just end it off here. Let's go somewhere a little less wild, I guess. Let's go to Hyrule Castle. No, just kidding. Let's go to my house. We'll just pop in there, get a nice picture of, or nice view of our picture of the champions to end off our stream. But yes, let me know, are there any other unique horses that I should have gotten? But there's also 2 pieces of horse gear that I know I haven't gotten yet. Maybe we'll start off with that one tomorrow, or not tomorrow, for our next stream, which should be Thursday. And I think I'll try out that new points idea that I have on Thursday with the Lionel challenge. Josiah says, only opponent with the amiibo is the other special horse that you remember. That's what I thought too. I've only ever known Epona in addition to the other 2. But if there are more that I'm not aware of, I'd love to know. So I can feel even more completionist. Is my food all maxed out? Yes. Alright, so let's check online to see if you have done all the missions. I don't want to do that. Like, I do know that I'm only missing one side mission, and I feel it might be the Korok seed collection, but I'll find out. Like, if looking it up online is my last-ditch effort. I still feel like maybe the part of the map that I haven't explored may be where another hidden side quest is that I just never bumped into the person before. And as far as normal mode goes, essentially everywhere from the Great Forest up is all I have left to check out. So we'll see what happens there. But as we end off, let's take a look-see at the Champions picture. Right there. From the DLC, of course, the Champions Ballad. We're all such good friends. Too bad most of them are dead. Do you think we'll somehow see them in the sequel? Because at the end of this, their spirits look like they just pass on, which to me makes total sense and is natural. But it'd be interesting if somehow they made some sort of comeback. That being said, I feel like when they passed on, they took their champion abilities with them. So in the sequel, we're not going to have our Daruk's Lightning or Rivali's Grace or whatever. So, are windows frosted? Our windows look like they're kind of frosted. I can still see outside, though. CN Kelly. So you already roamed the whole map of the Breath of the Wild and you can't find the 4th fairy. You don't know if it's hidden underground because you already checked the mountains. You don't like to look on YouTube for the location. Do you want me to show you where it is? Because I do have all 4 on my game. I won't just show you yet. I'll wait to hear what you say. Because, like you just said, you don't like looking on YouTube. Am I heading over to Dr. Swablu's stream? I don't know. I'm probably going to go off and get something to eat, honestly. And I got to get back on my hunt for more Koroks. You know, that is my one driving goal when I'm not sleeping or whatever. So I'll probably let everyone else check on that if they'd like to. What is he streaming, by the way, anyway? Just so everybody knows. Oh, Master Sword's back. I'm glad I waited. And let's just finish off looking like the hero that we know that we can be. Put this bow away. So we don't have like an iconic bow. that Link is known for. But there we go. That's our Link. I'll power it up to level 3. Or sorry, level 2. This always looks like it's a Korok Seed mission, doesn't it? Like the yellow flower. It's currently streaming Splatoon 2. You know what? I've never even actually seen footage of Splatoon 1. So I would be lost. There's probably so much plot that I wouldn't have any idea of. Yeah, I don't know. I'm of course just kidding. I'm assuming a game like Splatoon, there's not too much plot to it. At least it doesn't have to be. Look at all my backup weapons too. And the fancy looking silver shield. Wait, hang on. Why don't I have a third bow up? What bow can I put up? Too bad I can't hang my companion crab. Excuse me. I don't really think I have a good bow I'd want to put up there. I have a silver bow already hanging up as well anyway. What would be a neat bow to put? I'll have to try to find one. Maybe a Royal Guards bow. Although, whenever those... Like, I like to use those, because whenever they get weak, I can then trade them into somebody at the Riverside Stable for a nice gem of some sort. I forgot how many of these giant, like, these royal shields that I have. Look at these all. Why was I wearing this one? I should have one of these equipped. But for now, let's keep this up. Because this is the Link that we know. Camera mode. Here we are. Yay! Also, I just got a notification on my phone. It's garbage night. I gotta take the garbage out. Okay. What's up there? Oh, what's down here? What's over there? Oh, ready for battle. I like these poses. Oh man, the shield's no clipping. I guess that's technically called clipping, isn't it? Wait, I haven't taken a picture of the Master Sword yet? What's the matter with me? No, zoom out. Hold it in the... Ah. I gotta get a good... Hang on. How about up here? The top of the stairs. I guess it's not going to work that well. I want to try to get where I can get like a low angle. I don't think I'll be able to though. That's not bad. Let's try to get it right in the middle of the frame. I might as well save that. Oh, that was a shield? Come on. Give me a good shot of the Master Sword, game. I know what to do. Oh, wait! I can do different poses without the shield up? Look, I'm gonna do Skyward Strike. How did I do that? Oh! Okay, so hold the L button and push left. That's cool. I've learned something today. Well, let's try and get a really good shot of it, but I can't get it all in the frame. So you can't really kind of angle the pictures certain ways. Let's just get that. Okay, let's fix up our shield. Can I do it? Hang on, let's unequip the sword. No, I can't do it. I must need a sword equipped. Hang on. Okay, let's go up here. Hang on. I gotta make this work before we end the stream. I'm over time as it is anyway, but whatever. I want you facing the other way. Okay, so we need to have... I think we need to do this way. Ah, it's too close. Let's just do it like this. Now let's see what it actually says about these two, by the way. Hylian Shield. A shield passed down through the Hyrulean royal family, along with the legend of the hero who wielded it. Its defensive capabilities and durability outshine all other shields. Shield defense is 90. Let's check out weapons. Oh, hey, Master Sword, first one on the list. Go figure. The legendary sword that seals it. By the way, when does it ever really seal the darkness in this game? Legendary sword seals the darkness. Its blade gleams with a sacred luster that can oppose the calamity. Only a hero chosen by the sword itself may wield it. And wield it he shall by throwing a beam in his own house. I'm not at full hearts. Okay, you said that you would like to know, but at the same time you don't, because it would be a boring. At least a hint could satisfy you. Can you tell me where the three fairies you know of are? And then I'll figure out which is the last one, and I can give you a hint about that. I'll think of the best way to give a hint. I guess I could just name something that's close to it. I would assume you already know the one in Kakariko Village. If you don't, sorry, there's a hint right there, but that seems to be the first one that they point you towards in the game. I should sleep and get all my hearts back. I am a whole half a heart down. I could just eat a mushroom, though. Okay, so I'm just going to save it here for the time being. We'll say that we're good for the stream. But I'll see if I can give you a hint before we head off for the day here. C.N. Kelly. And I'm back to hunting more Koroks in normal mode. I'm glad we at least found 2 today, though. Yeah, so that leaves 46 total left to pick up. I wonder if I can give out a hint for each of the other 3, and then that could maybe give you a basis to start off with. Okay, so you know the one of near at Kakariko, sure got the other 2. So let me take an overview of the map here. I won't pinpoint exactly where it is. I'll just give you a hint. It's not right in the middle of Central Hyrule, so that's where I'm going to put the cursor. One hint I can give would be there's one close to how do I word this? Okay, there's one that's kind of close to a spiral of land. So there's one hint. There's one that can be seen from a northern tower. And there's also one that is found in the far reaches of vast sand. I think that's what we'll say for your hints. One near a spiral of land, one that can be seen from one of the northern towers, and one at the far reaches of a vast sandscape. Hopefully those hints are good enough for you. Actually, if those 3 hints remind you of the 2 that you know of, let me know which ones that you believe those are, and then I can maybe give a more specific hint for the last one remaining. I kind of like picking up hints like that. But yeah, for me, obviously the one at Kakariko Village, that's the most memorable one, because that's the first one you find. And I think it's the quickest one. Well, not technically. There is... One of the other ones is quick to teleport to as well. But this is definitely a quick teleport. because it's just go right here to the second shrine of Kakariko. It's basically a hop, skip, and a jump away. I gotta find those energetic rhino beetles too. I'll probably find the guy that sells those off screen and just kind of mark his path on my map so we can just buy them constantly. It's gonna be really rough though if he only sells them. Well, if he sells them once per day, it wouldn't take too long to get the 15 that we need. Let's go back and just say hi to the Great Fairy for now. And say thank you for all the hard work. Remember the last one you said, but, you know, check the other two. Maybe we'll check it later. Okay, well, I wish you good luck in hunting. I do remember the one that you can see from the tower isn't too hard to pinpoint. It's just a matter of, like, you know, look around carefully. But I think I'll leave it at that. If you have any other questions, though, just maybe go into my community tab, post on one of my more recent posts, and just say, can you remind me of the hints for the fairies? And I can just go ahead and respond to that. Okay, but for everybody here, we are now done for our stream. There's still a little bit left for us to do here in Breath of the Wild, of course. More stuff to increase our inventory, or rather our armors. We only need to do one more stealth suit upgrade and 2 more for our wild suit, and then all the upgrades are done. Let me ask you this, folks. For anyone that has used the amiibos to get things like the Cap of the Wind or Cap of Time or stuff like that, are there upgrades to that? Because, I mean, I don't have the amiibos, but if I did, that would be kind of fun to do eventually sometime if I ever revisit this. But, yeah, as we get closer to the end of this, more epic stuff will happen, taking on Ganon. Come back on Thursday, by the way. I do plan for another stream then, where I'll take on a Lionel challenge. I already have that planned out, and it could be the first time for channel viewers, members, or subscribers, or whichever, to start earning some points for this idea of doing a point system giveaway thing that I kind of want to do on the channel, institute to start giving back to the viewers. Alright, but with that, Link is tired, he's stretching it out, I'm going to stretch it out too. Professor Chaz is signing off, but I guess before I should do that, I should also back up Sailor Pika helping me out in the chat. If you want to follow me on Twitter or Instagram, my links are in the description and currently in the chat, thanks to Sailor Pika. If you liked today's stream and you want to see some more similar stuff as this, especially with the sequel coming out next spring, subscribe today, hit the bell button to notificate yourself, that's a word, when new videos are coming. You can also join as a member of the channel and earn some members exclusive perks if you'd like to do that. But with all that rambling, it's now time for me to roll. So again, folks, thank you for watching. Professor Chaz is signing out, and I'll catch you next time.